I was muted again. Okay, there we go. Leo, hello. Man, I keep forgetting to unmute myself. So it's like a thing where I don't know why this is happening, but basically before I wasn't having this problem, but my audio interface now, every time I turn off my computer, it resets. Before it wasn't doing that. I don't know why it's doing that now. Anyway, I wanted to start by apologizing. I know a lot of you guys were kind of looking forward to doing Zone of Enders today, but I just like, my eyes don't feel great today. In fact, I was thinking about maybe canceling stream altogether, but I think I'm okay to just do something chill maybe. I don't know why my eyes are kind of messed up, but my eyes are just like not feeling like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. They're just feeling kind of tired. I did wear contacts on Monday because I wanted to wear sunglasses while driving since we're driving for a while. And I don't know if that maybe affected it because the contacts that I wore were not comfy and they were expired. But I thought it would be okay. Just get new eyes? Yeah, exactly. So I apologize. I just wanted to start it with an apology. And as you guys know, action games take a lot out of me mentally and physically. So I was just like, okay, I think today, maybe not today. Today, I need to just play something a little bit more chill. And kind of turn my brain off for a bit. I don't know what we were doing. It's been a while. And we were going to play Minecraft last time, but we ended up not being able to. So I think this is a good excuse as any to play Minecraft and kind of get back into the server. I am planning to do a collab with Amoria. For Minecraft to introduce her to the server, but until then, the Gen 2 is probably not gonna come to the server because I think we're gonna try to do like a stream for it. So yeah, and then Kokone obviously hasn't been streaming Minecraft or playing Minecraft even off stream because she's been away. But look at her freaking castle; it looks so good. I like the moon. I don't know about the tree though. She was asking me if she should keep it as a tree. I like the moon. I don't know about the tree, but it looks really cool. Staff paid for the server. Yeah, they did. They did. So it's back. We couldn't play it last time. But I don't really know what I'm going to do today. I think we might want to still try to like kind of make things look a bit nicer is my current thought because Gen 2 will be arriving soon. I know we're trying to like move the farm a little bit to be on level, so I think Kokone has started doing that. There's like a hole in the ground and there's just a bunch of animals in there. So I think that's what she's trying to do right now, and I'm not gonna mess with that until she gets back. I'm very sad today that we're gonna play Minecraft and Kokone is not gonna be here. Like that's gonna be, it just hits different, right? That Kokone is not gonna pop into my stream and tell me how to play this fucking game because I don't know how to play it. Let's take a look though really quick because I do want to kind of assess our situation here. Because we do want to give Gen 2 some space to be able to build stuff. That's why we built this back part, and then there's like some space next to like Kokone and my houses. And yeah, I'm not really sure to be honest. What we should do here. It looks like Kokone has played a little bit though since the last time I played. Entry to trading market. Yeah, she's played a little bit. I don't know when. It was probably before she went on vacation. I don't know if it was on stream or off stream. But yeah, maybe we'll like I don't know. I don't know. I do want to explore like the nether and stuff, but I don't know if I'm like really well equipped for that right now. I don't know if I'm well equipped for that. I think our house is looking pretty nice. We've decorated it quite a bit. I don't know if there's like too much more that I want to do in here, or I can do in here really. It feels nice and cozy, but also like it looks pretty nice. I haven't seen my house in a while. I don't come in here very often, so the fireplace is really nice, I think. I like this weird Street Fighter art. Are you guys excited for Street Fighter 6, by the way? Any fighting FGC gamers in chat? I'm not much of a fighting game person myself, so I can't say that I am excited for any of those things. But yeah. You're a Blaze Blue fan? Has Blaze have I feel like they were kind of busy with Strive maybe. I feel like have they done anything with Blaze Blue? You know, Blaze Blue was like the one fighting game I did try to get into. But I didn't get in. I mean, I tried to get into it when I was like in high school, but nobody I knew played fighting games. I just thought fighting games were cool. Actually my cousin did play a bit of Blaze Blue, so we played Blaze Blue together, but my cousin lives like in my hometown and I didn't live in my hometown during high school, so like he lived kind of far away, and so every time I'd visit my hometown, we would play a little bit together. So I bought the game and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get into fighting games, but then I realized fighting games are like really fucking hard, and then so I just kind of played casually. I played a lot of Noelle, and I played some Lychee Failing as well. That was like, but I didn't know how to set up any of her combos because Lychee Failing's combos are a little bit wacko. And I barely knew how to like fucking play the game. I could like do basic attacks, but like anything combo related. And I was playing on controller. I was playing on controller because I didn't have like a fight stick or anything. So I played my combos by pressing like R1. The producer is no longer with the company. Really? I was gonna ask actually, Aquatan, is your icon supposed to be Noelle? I really liked Noelle as a character. I also was really like invested in like the Blaze Blue story when it came out. And then I kind of fell off of it. I think I've mentioned it, but I really liked Coco Noe. She was like one of my favorite characters. I thought she was so cool. She also has pink hair and she's like a cat girl and she's a professor. I was like, oh my god, so cute. Seraphy! Welcome Raiders. Welcome Sinners. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys had a good stream. We're streaming GTA today. Welcome, welcome. If you are new here. Her internet died again? Oh no. Not a good stream? Oh no. Well, you're moving soon, right? So hopefully your internet is better once you move. For upload. Is your internet okay? Is your internet okay? What do you call it? I also have Spectrum. And my internet went out yesterday, but it was like a normal, like they messaged me and they're like, there's an outage. So I don't know if like my Spectrum internet has been not so bad, but maybe your Spectrum is not so good. Although I will say that my roommate and we pay extra for like the faster speeds, and I feel like it really is not very much faster than the speeds that we had before we paid for the upgrade. So I don't really trust them. You know what I mean? You have Comcast? I didn't even know Comcast was still around. I feel like all of the internet companies have kind of merged with each other. Soon there's gonna be like an internet monopoly. Only Spectrum serves my area? Yeah, that makes sense. I think that might be the same for my area too. I don't think we have, like, we don't even have fiber options. Even if I wanted fiber, even if I wanted to pay for the $1 million to get fiber, I don't think I could. Comcast is too evil and shitty to die. Comcast is the biggest one. Oh, Comcast is X Infinity. Oh, I see. I know a lot of those like telecom companies did merge though, so it makes sense. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully when you move, it's better. Sometimes it just depends on like the complex. Like if you live in an apartment complex, sometimes like it's just like old wiring and shit. So it's very luck based. RNG, internet RNG. ISPs aren't obligated to give the speed they sell you. Yeah, and like there's nothing you can really do about it. If you're not getting the speeds that you're paying for, like the only option is to just, you know, downgrade or upgrade even more, right? It's not like they can do anything for you. Although I did call once and complain, and they were like, it's probably like a router or modem issue. So they like sent us a new one, and it was slightly better, but I don't know if it was like that much better, to be honest. Also, did I already introduce myself? If you are new here, welcome, sinners. I am Lyra Valkyria from DNU's Gen 1 Symphoria. Nice to have you all here today. We are just chilling in Minecraft today because my eyes are broken from various things, possibly including playing 8 hours of Q Remastered yesterday. It is a possibility. I'm not saying that is a reason, but it is quite likely a possibility. That and then driving. God, I hate driving. Driving is really the worst. How much flattening is there left to do? Honestly, I don't really need to flatten anymore. I'm just flattening because I don't really know what to do right now. I think we might I might try to go into the nether today. Like, try to go into nether, maybe pick up like some quartz or something. I don't know. I know somebody was mentioning like, can Seraphy hop into the Minecraft thing? But like, I think right now, probably we are not allowed to do that yet. I think once Seraphy and Amoria have like been properly introduced to the Minecraft server, they will be allowed to pop in and hang out with us whenever we're streaming it. But until that day comes, I don't know when that will be. Yeah. Gacha with internet, sign me up. You don't want that kind of gacha. That's like the worst kind of gacha. Did Coconut do something here? I feel like this is like, it looks a little bit different. I kept passing by my PC yesterday and being like, oh my god, Lyra's still online. You guys know how it is with me and puzzle games. It's just like that sometimes. I really want to try some of like the old puzzle games that I haven't really gotten to play, like Professor Layton, for example. I really want to try. I've never played any of the Layton games. Did they ever remake those? Oh, you guys said that they have them on mobile now, right? Maybe, you know, I feel like perms would be really hard, but maybe I could play it on mobile one of these days. I'm a big Phoenix Wright fan too, so you played all of them? Isn't there like a Phoenix Wright Layton crossover too? I really want to play that one too, but I was like, oh, I haven't played any of the Layton games, so I didn't play it. Okay, we have creepers. We have many creepers. Maybe they'll help us flatten. that didn't do that much, but you know what? We'll take what we can get. There's a creeper here. Come this way, please. Maybe like around here. Around here. Oh, I think I absorbed most of that damage. That like did not explode much at all. But I really like the Phoenix Wright games. I was telling my roommate about them because she's actually never played them, but she also doesn't like reading. It was funny because when I was like introducing her to Vanguard. So I had a feeling that she wouldn't like TCGs, right? Because she doesn't strike me as like a TCG type person. Okay, like my roommate, she is very much like, she's like a gamer, but in a very different way. Like I said, she plays a lot of like Destiny. She also played a lot of World of Warcraft, and she likes MMOs. She likes FPSs. She has been playing a lot of League recently. She also likes the more like chill management sim games. I don't know, not chill in my opinion, but she loves management sims. Like one of her favorite games is 2 Point Hospital. She did not like 2 Point Campus, by the way, if you guys are curious. She plays so much Final Fantasy 14. You guys have no fucking idea how much Final Fantasy 14 she plays. She plays so much Final Fantasy 14, and she cutscene skips the entire. I don't think she's like seen like. I think she's seen like 2 cutscenes in her entire life. She is like a cutscene skipper in Final Fantasy 14. Like, I'm not even shitting you. Like, but she plays that game to death. Just like Leora, no, the reason why I quit 14 was because there was too much story, because I was very intent on reading all of it. She raid crafts or RP. She raids for glam. She crafts, and she spends 99% of her time decorating her house. She spends 99% of her time decorating her house. Like, she does all the like glitches and stuff. She glitched a bunch of guys. You know those little catfish guys? She glitched a bunch of them because they're like shopkeepers or whatever in your house. She glitched them to be like sitting on stools and stuff, and then she glitched all these like windows, and I don't know. It's crazy. She'll like show me, and I'm like, what are you doing with your life? I'm like, how is this fun? How are you genuinely enjoying your time right now? Yeah, that's what she does. I mean, her house looks great. The Namazu, yes, correct. $15 a month to do that. Yeah, no, but the thing is, okay, she wants to raid more, but she doesn't want to raid too intensely. And we have like, so we used to be in like a FC together that like we created. So it was like me and my roommate and a bunch of our friends were in this FC, and everyone had an active sub at the time, and we were raiding, and it was casual, and it was like fun and chill. But we had like a sister quote unquote FC where it was like friends of friends. So they were like, it was just like everyone became friends, right? But then they had their own FC. That FC is like a first day clear FC. Like they're like on a different level, right? Those people are like crazy people, right? In a good way, a good kind of crazy people. And so we very rarely raided together. Occasionally, if they were doing more casual stuff and they needed like head count, they would like hit us up, and then sometimes our more hardcore people would like join them in their raids. But now, like, basically, Kokone was in our FC too. She actually is the one who made the FC. But basically nobody in our old FC is subbed except for my roommate and one of our friends. And I believe Kokone might still be subbed, but she doesn't log in. And so my my roommate has been like wanting to raid more, but she's like too intimidated to join our sister FC, and then she's also too introverted to like meet new people to like join a new FC. So she's been very sad about that lately. She'll like talk to me about it. I'm like, oh, you should just raid with, you know, our sister FC. And she's like, no, they're too intense. And I'm like, or how about you join like a less hardcore FC? And she's like, but then I have to meet new people. I'm like, touche. That is fair. All fair points. Anyway, so that's why she doesn't really raid. My roommate is very introverted. She's more introverted than I am. I mean, okay. I think the thing is, a lot of people who know me in person are very surprised when I say that I'm like really introverted. I think it's because I'm very shy when I meet new people, but if I'm like in a place where I have to talk to people, I am very good at just faking it till I'm making it, you know? I just like, I can carry a conversation like for hours. And then usually people will be like, oh my God, Lyra's so easy to talk to. Oh my God, Lyra's like, she's like so extroverted and outgoing. But then I just die afterwards. I'm like dead. I don't want to leave the house for like 7 years after that. You know what I mean? Like I can hold a conversation. That doesn't mean that it's easy for me, and it doesn't mean that I'm enjoying it. I can hold the conversation. Doesn't mean that I'm enjoying holding the conversation. It also doesn't mean that I am energized by holding that conversation. Literally faking it till I'm making it. Really. Yeah, I don't know. So a lot of people are like very shocked when they're like, but Lyra, you're so talkative. I'm like, that's completely different. They're like, you're so good at talking to new people. I'm like, I fucking hate it. I hate it. I may look like I'm good at it, but the entire time I'm just like internally screaming, you know? I'm also like really, really, really picky about people, about the people I surround myself with. As you guys know, I've had many like bouts of bullying where people will bully me or say mean things about me behind my back and stuff like that. So I think I've just gotten very jaded about relationships, about forming new relationships. So it's very, very rare for me to like make new friends. I will make a lot of acquaintances, sure, but like for me to actually make new friends and stuff, or like to actually open up to somebody, like I'll say things like, and people are like, wow, Lyra's so open. Like I'll say stuff like, oh yeah, when I was in elementary school, my dad died. Like I've mentioned that on stream before too, right? And then people will be like, wow, Lyra's like so open. She's saying something so personal, even though I don't really know her that well. Like I don't feel like that's like that crazy personal. Like it's just like something that happened, and it's something that happened a real long time ago, and it's something that like I am, you know, I'm not like dealing with right now. I think it's a lot more like personal and intense if I like tell people like the actual problems that I like deal with on like a day to day, or like that I sometimes can get really depressed, or like whatever it is. Like, you know, like those kind of things are a little bit more, I think, like actually personal. Can't start a conversation, you only bounce back and forth in a conversation. That's fair. I think that's totally fair. I'm not really good at starting conversations either. I think if you, I don't know if you're necessarily asking for advice, but if you're looking for advice on starting conversations, I think like the best thing to do is just like assess the environment that you're in and then talk about it, right? So like, are you at locals? Are you at a card shop? Can you talk about cards? Are you at a restaurant? Can you talk about the restaurant? Can you talk about food? Can you talk about traveling? Because maybe the restaurant is like, I don't know, a Cuban restaurant. Have you ever been to Cuba? You know, like that's kind of like where my like train of thought goes. And then usually I'll like, if I run out of things to talk about from there, I generally talk about like, you know, like, oh, what have you been up to lately? What have you been into lately? And then I'll talk about stuff like, you know, like, oh yeah, I've been playing a lot of card games, and you'll be surprised. Like, I know card games are like not normie, but I've like brought up card games to normie people, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, like that's awesome. Like they're like surprisingly like very open or like interested in it. Sorry, give me 1 second. Sometimes staff messages me and I just want to like double check that I don't like. Okay. Never mind. It's okay. Are you ready for tier limits in Yu-Gi-Oh? I really am not. I'm expecting one of you guys to bust out tier limits on Saturday. By the way, speaking of which, on Saturday, if you're not familiar, we are having a members only Yu-Gi-Oh not tournament. We're doing like Yu-Gi-Oh fights. I may have to change the time on that stream. I am really sorry. I did not realize I had a family thing on Saturday. And my mom wants me to be home by 4. So earlier or later, you know, that's a good question. Probably later, because then I don't have to feel rushed about ending it before 4, because that's when my mom wants to go out. But if you guys would prefer it to be earlier but shorter, but I don't think that'd be good. I think later and longer is better, because then it gives you guys like more opportunity and time to play. I know it's not like the best time zone for everybody, but schedule's not in the community tab. Oh shit. Okay. I will upload that later. I completely forgot. Sorry, we're just flattening and talking right now. I have no purpose. My purpose in Minecraft is to flatten. Yeah, I think like it, you know. Anyway, yeah, sorry. I didn't want to have to move it, because I know a lot of you guys were looking forward to it, but it cannot be helped. It literally, unfortunately, cannot be helped. I'm also like gonna be out all day tomorrow because I have to go to the airport to pick up Fujapal, because she's coming back from Japan. But I have to go pretty early because, first of all, it's a weekday, so traffic gets really bad, and I'm like really far from the airport, and the last thing I want to do is get stuck in traffic. So I think I'm gonna probably go to the area early and maybe go to like cafe or something and just like hang out. Maybe look for a local card shop. I don't know if there's a card shop by the airport though. But the airport's like more in town, so maybe there is a card shop. I don't know. Might want to do a poll. Might risk not having as many players. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I will do a poll. I'll post it in the member tab. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it right now because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Give me a second. Let me make this poll for members. If you're a member, go to the member tab really quick. And hey guys, I need to reschedule Saturday's member. Was originally at 4 p.m. PDT, but I have a family thing that suddenly came up. So sorry. Please vote with what time you would prefer me to change the stream to. Text poll. Okay, the first option is gonna be 12 p.m. PDT. Short stream. And then the second option is gonna be 8 p.m. PDT. longer stream. Okay. I'm gonna is 8, maybe 9. I don't want to say 8 and not make it to 8. I'm gonna say 9. All right. I posted in the members tab, so definitely go vote and check that out for Saturday. Again, I know a lot of you guys were looking forward to it, so I apologize that I had to move it. I really wish it was literally any other day, but the next couple of weeks are a little crazy for me. I mentioned it a while ago, but one of my friends is getting married, and I am so I have a couple weddings I'm going to this year. I think I'm going to 3 weddings right now that I know of. And I'm going to be like in the bridal party for 2 of them. So, which means I'm like I have a lot of things I have to do. It's not just attending a wedding, you know, it's like I have to be there early or be there the day before for rehearsals and a bunch of stuff like that. So, 3 weddings, is it normal to go to that many? I think I am reaching that age where all of my friends are getting married. That's what's happening. So, I believe her wedding is it's in a while, but she's also coming in from like out of town and stuff. And so, it's just gonna be like a whole thing. I'm gonna be kind of busy for a while. Also, you guys can hear the game, right? I realized I didn't check with you guys. Okay, nice. Luckily, we're not doing any crazy like bridal shower stuff, but like all of the weddings are either they're coming in from out of town or I have to travel. So that means that, you know, like there's another wedding in June that I'm going to that I'm in the bridal party of. That one I'm going to be probably gone for a week or even a little bit more. So just as a heads up. Everything is for the super chat. Want to get married? Then if all your friends are doing good, you should find a Palkuri to get married with. And then I'll attend your wedding. And I will so I'll be gone, and actually Kokone is also going to that wedding. Kokone is also going to that wedding in June, so she's probably gonna be gone because it's out of town for both of us. So we have to fly. It's like a destination wedding, I suppose. So she and I are both gonna be gone for a little while. Yeah, I'm flying to it. I'm also trying to make a trip to go see Nova. So I'm trying to like plan stuff, and like I mentioned, see, the issue here also is that my computer has still not been fixed, and the computer company has asked me to send the computer in again. So I'm trying to find a good time to send it in. So I'm trying to find it at a time where I can send in the computer and then I can go on a trip, because it'll be like a week or whatever for me to get my computer back, right? So I've been trying to plan that as well. And I'm also trying to plan to go see Tonya. So these are like the kind of things, like traveling is one of the things that like I'm trying to do while I'm still unemployed. You know? Because it's hard to find time to do that once you're employed. Time and mental energy. So I want to do that while I'm unemployed, but like the caveat is that traveling requires a lot of money. The traveling requires a lot of money. So it's just been this whole, you know, back and forth of like, I should travel while I have time, but I don't have money. But I have time. When will I travel again? And all that stuff. So it's been a little bit of like a struggle to make hitchhike. They live too far. They live too far. I can't hitchhike. And then, you know, once I get there, I need to like find a place to stay. Cause probably I'll go with my roommate, cause she's also not working right now. This is the unemployment house. We're just unemployed. That's why we just hang out all day long. Well, she's on Final Fantasy 14 all day long, and then, you know. But her unemployment is a little bit more like, it has to do with like her job. That's just like how her job functions. So it's not a big deal. Sounds like an awesome hitchhiking adventure. Okay, have you not watched like every horror movie? If I were a dude maybe I would try that one day. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too introverted. I don't think I could do that actually, even if I was a dude. I'd be like too scared. Asking random strangers for a ride, like that sounds fucking scary. I don't think I could do that. And I think I would die. I would be scared that I'm gonna actually just die. I'm like on my way to my death. I don't know. Horror movies, man. What about the kindness of strangers? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I have not had the pleasure of experiencing that sort of experience. Kindness of strangers. I don't know if I've really had many experiences in which I was like, wow, I love humanity. You know what I mean? Which one is this one? Fortune 1, mending. Okay, let's do on the mending one. I think the only time that I've experienced something similar to like, wow, strangers are awesome, was something that I'm pretty sure would have happened regardless because it was just a dire situation. But it was basically, I was on the subway in Asia. I was in Asia and I was on the subway and I fainted. And a very kind lady offered me her seat and offered to call 911 or 119 because it was Asia. And I said no thank you and I got off the next stop. But that's about it. That's about the only time that I think I've like experienced kindness on you know, from a random stranger. I mean, like small acts of kindness, like maybe like, you know, like someone like maybe I really have to like use the restroom and I ask somebody if I could cut them in line and they let me. I don't know, stuff like that, sure, but like actual like big random acts of kindness, like I don't think I've really experienced. Master, thank you so much for the super chat. We are kind strangers, well, some of us. I think it's a little bit different because yeah, while you guys are strangers, you guys are not like, we have like a connection, right? We have a connection. Even if it's a one-sided connection, there is a connection, right? I wouldn't really say it's the same relationship between two strangers. And ultimately, if you want to put it this way, which I don't see it this way, but you could put it this way, it is a give and take relationship. Like you are receiving entertainment from me. I am providing entertainment, you know, on the stream. So it is an exchange, right? Already, where there's a transaction. It's a transactional relationship. If you want to put it that way, I don't see it that way, but if you want to see it that way, you could, right? So it's not really a stranger and stranger relationship. Like you inherently benefit by I hope so. I hope you are benefiting by being here by the fact that you are being entertained, right? And then you also inherently not inherently, I guess kind of a little bit in a roundabout way, but you do actually benefit from supporting me as well, right? It might not be directly, but by, for example, super chatting me. Also, Hedgie, thank you so much. Right, it was Hedgie. Yeah, thank you so much for the 2 months of membership. Not, I'm stranger, I'm not kind. Yeah, exactly. Kidding. Hedgie, you're very kind. What do you mean? But you know, by supporting me and the stream, you are also indirectly, but also directly, supporting the entertainment, because that is the only way that I can continue to stream, right? It has to be sustainable for me to continue doing it to a certain degree. So, you know, Supa's help covers happen. Yeah, we're probably, we're probably not gonna get. So I have 3 covers in the works. You guys are aware of them, I believe. We have Overdose, which is coming out day after tomorrow. We have a duet with Nova that is coming out, I don't know when. And then we have Hajimete no Koi ga Owaru Toki ni, which has been in the works since freaking October, but that's coming out soon, hopefully. And after that, I do not know if I will have any more covers, actually, for I don't know, for the unforeseen future. That is the unfortunate news that I have. It's not really news. I've mentioned it kind of on stream before, but basically right now, up until now, you know, we were able to have support for our covers, and I didn't have to pay for it out of pocket. I paid for Vampire out of pocket, but I also did a lot of it like on my own, like the video or like the art and stuff. I think if I want to continue to make covers, I do have to do them out of pocket now. But I am currently unemployed, as you guys know. So doing things out of pocket for me is a lot more difficult than it used to be. So I probably will not have any covers for the unforeseen future, which I am very sorry about, but that is just the way that it's gonna be for now. Beta, thank you so much for the super chat. I like the stream and wanted to continue, and so thank you. It's the way to do it. Be sure to support your Oshis. You know, we kind of talked about this a little bit morbidly last time, but support them while you can, because, you know, for some people, it genuinely becomes like a thing where it's just like they need to, like, I don't know, they just like physically can't do it anymore because of like this or that, right? And so whenever there's like financial support, whether it's like in the eye of the actual streamer or in the eye of an investor, whether that's like their company, because a company is investing in the talent too, right? Dorina! Holy shit. Thank you so much for the Alkasupa. Oh my god. Cover fund. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I will do my best. I will do my best. I really do want to continue putting out covers. As you guys know, it's like something that really is important to me and is a large reason of why I even got here. You can't find them anymore, but there was a point in time when baby Leora used to record on a Rock Band mic and upload covers to the internet. This is even before like I knew what like mixing was. This is before I knew what mixing was, and I wouldn't even mix it. I would just slap it on some BGM and then upload it to the internet. Yeah, I did like Vocaloid songs. I really wanted to be like a utaite and stuff. Recording a closet. I remember one time, it was summer, I went to my grandma's house. So I was like out of town, and I just stayed at home, and I would record. I would just record a bunch of covers at my grandma's house on my Sony laptop, my really shitty Sony laptop, and my Rock Band mic. Oh, those were the days. Simpler times. I used to draw my own you know, art for the cover thing because I didn't have money and I didn't know how to mix, so I just slapped on my vocals onto the BGM track in Audacity because I couldn't afford any actual DAWs. Oh my god, okay, also I think my issue is right now, sorry, give me a second. I think I have allergies. Remember how I told you guys that I woke up with a swollen eye one time? This morning I felt it. I was like, oh, the allergies today are hitting hard. Like, I could tell. A lot of utaites had similar starting points in the closet. Yeah, it was always, you know, I really have always loved utaites and that culture and Vocaloid. I remember in high school when I first discovered Vocaloid, I just thought it was like the coolest thing ever. I really, this is like so cheesy and lame, but like Hatsune Miku honestly was like such a huge part of my life. Hatsune Miku was like actually such a huge part of my life. It's like actually ridiculous how much large of a part of my life Hatsune Miku was, and how much Hatsune Miku has done for me. What is this? Fortune 1. Where's the one with mending? Is that one here? Does it exist? Do we have mending? No. I guess the one that I just had was mending, but it's fine. We have a lot of emeralds. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, let me just get one more. I'm just gonna let these, because I think the mending is an enchant book, but I don't want to do the whole enchantment thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use these emeralds and then skedaddle out of here and get those 2 diamond pickaxes. I don't normally have allergies either, but I wonder if I'm like developing some allergies, because it's been pretty rough. Real life superhero Hatsune Miku. It's true. It's true. Hatsune Miku, absolutely goated. Although my favorite Vocaloid is still Luca. But, yeah, I don't know. I think, Hatsune Miku will always hold a very special place in my heart because of the impact that she made on me when I was young. And without Hatsune Miku, I wouldn't be here. Put that into perspective. You know, I was actually thinking about this the other day, but it's like crazy that so many of my life decisions have all been like weirdly up, like I feel like I was like meant to be a VTuber. I know that sounds so fucking cheesy and cringe, but like I'm not even kidding. I feel like every choice that I've made in my life has like led me to this, which is like really crazy to think about. Like, for example, the Utaite thing, it's like obviously directly connected, right? Because that's kind of essentially where VTubers almost kind of were birthed from like Utaite culture. And a lot of the old Utaite culture, or all the old Utaites are like VTubers now and stuff too, right? And then I also used to like, so the reason why I started drawing, I feel like I've talked about this on stream before. The reason I started drawing was because I used to play Gaia online and Ragnarok online on a private server. And I was poor. So I couldn't afford in-game cash items, whether that was Gaia or Ragnarok online. But I found that like people were drawing avatars and stuff for in-game money. And I was like, I saw some people's art and I was like, I think I could draw better than that. And that's how it all started. That's how I started drawing. Isn't that crazy? And then like, and then, you know, I've mentioned it before, but I actually went to like a really prestigious art school for a while too. Like, to think that all happened because I wanted cash items in Gaia Online and Ragnarok Online. That's like crazy. And then, no, because when I first started drawing, that was like in like middle school, high school. And then I went to the prestigious art school for university. And then also, I mentioned it before, but I'm like also like a trained, quote unquote trained, professionally trained. I don't even know how to describe that, but I'm like you may not believe it, but I'm a writer by trade. I guess that's kind of the word I was looking for. I'm a writer by trade. And that started, you know how that started? This is so embarrassing. I don't think I've ever told this on stream. I don't think I've ever mentioned this on stream. But that That started because I used to like role play on Gaia. But I actually role played on Gaia. Like, so there were like different types of role plays that you could do on Gaia online, right? I never wrote fan fiction. I have like a thing with fan fiction, unfortunately, that is really difficult for me because I have a very weird thing about like writing as canonically as possible. And I have a hard time writing in like another character's voice when the universe exists and I didn't write it. I don't know, that sounds really weird, but I think it's because like I just have like a weird thing about like it being too like I don't know. I'm like, oh, they would never say something like this. And I have no idea what they would actually say because I'm not them. Like that's like my thought process, which is like not that's like that takes the fun out of fan fiction, but that's why I've never really gone into fan fiction. Like I never read fan fiction and I actually never written fan fiction before, which is surprising to a lot of people actually. But I used to like RP on forums on Gaia. And like the way that on Gaia forum RPs, there's like different types of levels of RP, right? Like you could do like there's like the RP that's just like, oh, like hi, asterisk waves at you, asterisk. Like there's like that type of RP, but that is not the type of RP that I did. The type of RP that I did, everyone would write at least minimum 4 paragraphs of text. 4 paragraphs of text. And there were a lot of rules. Like, you are not allowed to. So say I am RPing a character. I'm RPing Leora Valkyria and you guys are RPing Palkyries. In my 4 paragraphs of text, I have to talk a lot about what I'm doing and what I want to do and my thought process, but I'm not allowed to talk about what you want to do because I'm not you. I cannot make decisions for you. And actually, there was a lot of drama because of this, because some people would like, because it's hard, because you want to progress the story or you have this idea in your head, so you start writing, right? And then what happens is like you write, but you now are writing in the stead of another person when they own that character and they own that thought process. Anyway, so that, but I felt very comfortable with that because like I said, I already felt this thing with this friction with fan fiction because I didn't want to ever overstep that boundary. So for me, that sort of RPing where you could just write as like yourself and not the other person was like perfect. So I did a lot of that sort of RPing. Do I like creative writing? Like I mentioned, I'm a writer by trade, but I definitely have a lot of imposter syndrome with my writing, and I also had a couple instances where like I wrote something and like professionally, like I was paid to write something, and it was a very toxic environment. And so I think it's nobody's ever been like, oh, you suck at writing. It's not like that. It's just like when you're not appreciated as a writer in a situation where you're being paid to write, you kind of end up having a little bit of imposter syndrome because you feel like, oh, because everyone thinks they can write. Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. Everyone thinks they can write, but they can't. But that's not true. Not everyone can write. Okay. But it's like talking. Everyone thinks they can talk, but not everyone's good at talking. But I think the issue is in a lot of these industries, everyone thinks they can write better than someone who is an actual writer. And then they go, why are we paying a writer to do this? Anyone can do this. That's what everybody says. And when you are in this sort of industry like that, it becomes extremely demoralizing to be treated as somebody that has studied something or is paid to do something that everyone feels like they have the right to just do. I think like when you're an artist or something, like sure, people like to critique the shit out of artists, so don't get me wrong, like that sucks too. But I think a lot of people will respect like, oh well, I can't draw, so I don't know. But I think when it comes to writing, everyone's like, well, I can write a sentence. So I clearly know how to write. I could write the story better than you could. And I'm sure you've seen it a lot in you know, video game criticism and stuff too. You'll see people like, oh, like who wrote this story? It's like so shit. And it's like people who like just don't understand anything about writing. I mean, and then, you know, so that is kind of where my imposter syndrome with writing started. And then I kind of stopped writing because of that. And then now I just don't think I'm a good writer anymore. I also haven't really been reading, and I do think like any sort of content that you are creating, any form of content that you are creating, whether it's VTubing, whether it's drawing, whether it's writing, you cannot create content unless you consume that content. I am a very firm believer of this. You cannot try to do something without consuming it. And if you're not consuming that content, whatever you create is never going to be good, because you don't even know what the people who consume your content want. And that's really important, because sure, not everything is about marketing, but at the end of the day, if you're trying to like make a living off of something or sell something, you need to understand like what the people want, right? You need to be the consumer in order to understand the mind of the consumer. And I think that's the issue with a lot of people who like want to be VTubers or want to make a VTuber company, and but they don't know anything about VTubers. They're like, oh yeah, VTubers make a lot of money. I've seen like fucking Hololive. They make millions of dollars, like whatever. Like you have to consume the content and understand why people even like this content in order to sell it. Anyway, that's my little side rant. Boss, thank you so much for the super chat. Smiles at you. Hi, just wanted to show a little support. Hands you a fiber. You're doing a great job mining. Keep it up. Thumbs up. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. It really brings me back when I read text like that. Anyway, sorry, that's my like mini rant. Yeah, that super chat's so good. That super chat's so good. Everyone's got an idea too. Yeah, everyone has an idea. Everyone thinks that they're like a genius. Like, it's just, you know, I will say that my style of writing is not very novel, and it might be because of the aphantasia that I have. I don't think I tend to be very like creative in like world building and stuff. Like, that's all Kokone's expertise. But like for me, my writing style I think is a little bit more I think my writing style tends to be a little bit more polished and believable. So I think I tend to write where I excel at is I write dialogue that feels believable. I think that's my strength. So I think everyone has different writing styles, and like different writing is good for different things. But if you guys were curious, that's like more of the kind of writing that I do. I know like when you say creative writing, people think like, oh, you're building like the next like Lord of the Rings. It's gonna be crazy, you know, like I don't do anything like that. You mean I can't become a millionaire by instantly getting on camera and saying "ara ara"? It's unfortunate. I really hate to break it to you. Or you know what? You could try. You don't know until you try, right? Oh wait, sorry. My mom is calling me. 1 second. Okay. My mom was she's like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm streaming. And she was like, oh, can you talk? Because I usually don't pick up the phone when my mom calls me. But last time she complained that I never pick up my phone. I was like, you always call me while I'm streaming. So she was like, can you talk? And I was like, and she was like, then why'd you pick up the phone? Because I was like, well, I'm streaming right now. I was like, because you said I never pick up the phone. And she was like, oh yeah, just call me when you're done. But yeah, anyway. Anyway, I have written for really cool stuff that I will never be able to say because it would dox me. I could say this. I could say one because it won't dox me. I actually have written for an animated series before, but it never got. So I wrote for an anime series, and I did the lore Bible, and I also wrote the first 4 episodes. But it didn't get greenlit, so I can't. Unfortunately, I can talk about it because it never happened. It never got greenlit. It was really cool though. They were like really. Usually when you get boarded for like projects like that, like the showrunner usually has like a very, very definite concept of like what they want and how they want it. So you're just kind of writing whatever the showrunner wants you to write. But this one, like, they were very like open and receptive to just doing whatever. So they were like, yeah, go for it. So it was really fun. An actual anime. I mean, it wasn't Japanese. If that, it wasn't Japanese, which is I think what constitutes for it to be anime, right? Please don't spam my chat. Why? I've been getting like so many spammers lately. It's like, and it's not even like the kind of spammers where they're like hot girls in your area. It's like just like random spammers. Like they'll just say one thing over and over and over and over and over again. Like I don't. Are they okay? It is the most random stuff. It's not even like I understand spam bots that are like trying to shill their whatever. Like ultimately they're just trying to do their job, right? There's some poor guy getting paid because he has no other job and he's getting paid to go spam random people's chat. Maybe he even feels kind of bad about it, but he has to do it because he's getting paid to do it. It's his entire job. But then these people are just like, I don't know, like he's paid to do that. I mean, it's a bot, right? So probably not paid to do that. Unless it is a guy, then he is paid to do that. Yeah, sure. At this point, anime is more of a style than necessarily just being only Japanese animation. It was not anime. It was I will not disclose more of what it was because just in case, who knows? One day maybe it'll see the light of day. You never know with these things. Like you might like submit you know, you and the company might submit a pilot and it might not get greenlit for like years later, so who knows? The Owl House. I have not seen the Owl House. But that was also like a while ago, so I don't know. that was I make it seem like it was like really recent, but that was also quite a while ago. So I haven't written anything in a really long time. Trying to think here. What should we do? Someone was trying to get Power Rangers on air for over 10 years. Really? Barbie's Horse Adventures? Fuck, I would love to write the pilot for Barbie's Horse Adventures. I want to replay that game so bad, but I bet you, like, I feel like all of my childhood games, I like replay it and I'm like, oh no. I feel like this actually just ruined my childhood. Like, it was better as a memory. It was better as a memory. Although I will say, I mentioned this before, but I think Spy Fox, I was actually very pleasantly surprised when I kind of revisited Spy Fox. I didn't play it, but I watched like another Let's Player play it, and I was like, oh my god, the writing is actually really good. I wonder if Coconut's Creeper Farm is doing okay. Okay, let's see what she's doing with the animals. Maybe we will move the farm down. Did that and regret it with your fiber childhood game? That's what I'm afraid of. I feel like it's so easy for that to happen too. Wait, where? Oh no, it's not this way. It's over here. Oh no, she just did this because it's like an automatic slaughter farm. Ah, shit. I can't escape! There's too many cows! Oh shit, am I stuck here? Oh, I think that's why. It might be an auto-killing farm over here. It's actually a nice surprise when you look something up you used to like and realize it's actually good in the first place. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Disney bought Power Rangers for a huge price and then sold it back to some. I wonder how that works because Power Ranger is like owned by what's their faces in Japan. The education games, they don't hold up as well as the Blizzard games. Like I said though, Spy Fox, man. What should we do? Should we go to the nether? Left this door open. Should we go to the nether? I don't know if we've been through this portal yet. I don't think we've been through this new nether portal. Well, I don't have that much stuff on me. I am wearing gold though. Let's just check it out. Let's see where this takes us. Because we did move it. Oh, it only moved slightly here. Oh no, or maybe Kokone built a... No. I think this is... I think it moved like a couple blocks over. I don't know if Kokone like rebuilt this at all. Oh, the fucking soul sand. Why is there a ghast? I hear it. I fucking hate ghasts. Oh my god, Wishbone! I fucking loved Wishbone. Why does it sound like it's like right above me? Power Ranger SPD got ported to Japan and was dubbed over by the original Deca Ranger cast? Whoa. That's crazy. I'm scared of the ghast. Where is it? I'm scared it's just gonna like appear. Ah! There it is. I'm running. Let's see. I would like some quartz, but I'm not like crazy, like I don't like need it right now, so it's a lot of magma. Hello, sir. Hello, sirs. Okay, this is the way up. I just need to remember that that is the way. I think there's magma dripping here. That's not good. Lava. Looks like someone was digging here. It must have been Coconut that did these. These are pretty crazy. Anyway, how did we get talking about that? Oh, I was saying that like, yeah, it's crazy that a lot of like the weird random experiences that I've had have like kind of somehow... Oh, I don't even have torches. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't even bring torches with me. Are like all things that are beneficial as like a VTuber. Also, is this the nether whatever stuff? No, it's not. What is this? Blackstone. I don't think I've ever seen Blackstone before. What the heck is Blackstone? Oh, you're right. I do have 12 torches on my bar. Not a lot though. What the heck is Blackstone? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Is this like a new nether material? It's basically nether cobblestone. I've never seen it. I've never seen it before. It looks kind of nice though, actually. I feel like I would have been okay with this instead of concrete if I had known that this existed. Maybe I'll take some back. You can make bricks, etc. with it. Yeah, it looks really nice. And I don't have any shaders or anything. You love it for some builds? Yeah, I'd really like to see what the brick looks like. I bet it looks really nice. Interesting, interesting. It's just a struggle to find a lot of it, I see. Well, we're gonna try. My neighbors are being loud, so I apologize if you hear them. I'll try to take all of this back, and maybe we can get like at least one stack of it. Because I think before I like considered making stuff out of was it netherrack or something? No, not netherrack, because netherrack's really purple. It was what's the one that you have to make the nether portal out of? I was thinking about making out of that stuff, but I feel like nether brick. Yeah, I feel like nether brick though. Obsidian is expensive and it's like too purple. You know what I mean? I'm like wondering if I should mine this gold. Didn't we need gold for something? Didn't Coconut need gold for something? While the pigs are not here. Before the pigs come back. Okay. I think once Gen 2 get on the server, we're gonna try to do like the Ender Dragon and stuff like that. That should be pretty cool. I've never done any of that before. I've only really played like very, very basic vanilla Minecraft, nothing crazy. BB, thank you so much for the super chat. Fun fact, you can make a circle in Minecraft using command blocks. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does it mean? Should I just mine all these gold? There's no pigs around, so... The actual circle? Oh, command block's a cheap block that can execute commands. Oh, interesting. I've really only played very, very, very basic vanilla Minecraft. So I don't know much about like the other stuff that you can do in it. I don't know what all these side passageways are. You can never have too much gold, especially because you don't have a farm yet. Well, we don't have a farm yet. That's a very good point. There's a coding thing that works in a particular way. I see. We'll just keep going straight and see where this leads us. What is this? What is this, chat? Looks like some Junji Ito shit over here. Looks like spirally. Netherrack? Can I just mine it? I want it? Okay. I'm taking it. Whoa, cool. There's another one. There's only two? Is that how rare it is? They only spawn in twos? Now I need 2 more. Oh boy. I feel like at least diamonds usually come in clusters. Will there be more if I look around, you think, or no? Probably not, right? They usually spawn in 1. Oh, damn. Okay. Cool, nice! Jackpot. Well, you guys know this server is extremely blessed. We have like all the diamonds and everything in the world because Kokone's luck is fucking insane. Maybe thank you so much for that super chat. You can use to make better equipment than diamond. Oh, quartz. Nice. Get more quartz too. This is very successful haul today. We're getting a lot of the stuff that we need. Okay. Okay. Your diamond luck is on point too. I feel like every time I've been really lucky with it though, it's been when Kokone is like on stream with me. Although Kokone is not here today, but she's here in spirit. She's here in spirit. Her luck carries on. I've been trying so hard to manifest good luck, you guys. I really need it. I really need the luck. I have a couple things I'm like waiting to hear back from, and I really could use the luck. If you guys ever, you know, have an extra prayer, like you're going to a shrine or something and you get to do like a little prayer and you're like, I have an extra prayer, what should I pray for? Please pray for Okay, we're alive. That's good. That was scary. I'm not gonna mind these, even though I want these. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ah! Alright, whatever. We'll leave it like that so that we know not to go this way. Oh man. Okay, that's not good because that means that there's gonna be lava like all on this side and all on this side. Maybe if we go this way, but I don't know. Are prayers finite in Japan? I mean, I don't think you're supposed to pray for multiple things, you know? Because then your prayer might not be answered. I thought maybe it was only one long, one tall. But it is not one tall. Okay, we can't go this way. Boo! Alright. In that case, we'll go back around the way that we came earlier. Yeah, dead end. Cause there's like another route that I think Kokone started going towards. This one over here. And she didn't continue, so maybe we'll continue it? I don't know. But maybe she didn't continue because there was lava here too or something. Oh no, it loops back around. It loops back around to the entrance. Okay, wait, let in that case. Yeah. I don't know, I've been working really hard towards some stuff and I think I did the best that I could do. And now at this point it's just luck. You know? Because I think every opportunity or everything that happens is like 90% is hard work and then 10% is just luck. You just need to be lucky because if you work really hard, for example, but no one sees it, does it matter that you worked so hard, right? Like, you need the luck so that people will see your hard work as well, right? Okay, we only have 6 torches, so we're just gonna go a little bit more. And then go back for torches and more food and stuff too, because we don't have a ton of food. But we did get netherite, which is really cool. I've never seen that before, so very, very hype. No pigs in sight. So we take the gold. Also, I think I want to take this as well. Yes. Gimme. I've never seen this. Like, and not just on this server, but like I've played Minecraft before on multiple other servers. I've never seen this before. This black, what did you guys call it? Blackstone. Okay, it's very, very straightforward name. If you have no luck, you might be in a situation where you can't dig your— oh, that's definitely true. That's certainly true. That is certainly true. But I also think that even if you have the worst luck, if you have at least 10% luck and you work really hard, you can still do a lot of things with it, you know? I have pretty bad luck, as you guys know. Wait, where's the gold? Oh, did I already eat it? Wait, do I? Oh, I don't have a full stack. Yeah, I've had a lot of very unlucky or unfortunate situations. I think part of it, what it is that, and this goes for like any sort of content creation too. VTubers also. More so I think if you're not corporate, because if you're corporate, there's a little bit more control, right? The company should be doing things to support you. Like in terms of getting you out there to the world so that people know that you exist and can even watch your streams in the first place. But like, for the example of VTubers, a lot of it is just working really hard so that when that opportunity hits and a lot of people, like you have one video that like blows up or something, your page is like in a place, you've worked hard so that your page is in a place that people will stick around when they see it, you know? Because that's all luck, right? Blowing up on the algorithm with YouTube, there is a science to it, sure. And again, if you're being marketed and there's ads being played, that's a little bit of a different story. But if we're talking about like sheer, like you're like only doing it by your own willpower, a lot of it's about just being in the right place at the right time. And then just having your, you know, page or whatever it is ready for your big hit to happen, right? For someone to take notice. Whether that's like a clipper or an agency or an oil baron. Hey, one oil baron goes a long way. That's all I'm gonna say. What is this? Is this also something rare? It's taking a long time to break it, so I'm assuming so. Oh! Oh, it's more! What? More netherite! Oh, there's 3! Ah, yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go! I was like, it's not breaking. Nice ancient debris. Yeah, nice ancient debris. You have enough to make an ingot? How many? But you guys said I need 4 to make armor, right? Oh, that was a scary noise. 3 of those plus 1 gold bar. Oh, for 1 ingot. What do you use the ingots for? For the armor? Tools and armor. Maybe I'll give it to Kokone. I don't really know what to do with a lot of stuff. I'll give it to Kokone as a present for when she returns. I think that would make her happy. Oh, more quartz. Nice. We're finding a lot of quartz. I feel like normally when I make tunnels, I don't find a lot of quartz, so this is awesome. I was worried that a lot of the quartz would be, you know, kind of... Usually it's like more in like the open areas. But we're actually finding a lot of quartz today too. I think the quartz will be great if any of the Gen 2 girls want to use it to build. Because I know it's like a preferred building block for a lot of people because it's cute. I remember one time I was looking for quartz. It was just like fucking impossible. I think I went like multiple hours without seeing like a single quartz. Or like only ones where it was like they would be in like really high places that were hard to reach. You can raid piglin fortresses to get debris as well. I don't know if I could do that. I'm not... My Minecraft combat ability is like really lacking. Severely lacking. Man, speaking of combat, there have been so many cool roguelike games recently that have been coming up. I need to play more Last Spell, but also there's this one, I forget what it was called. Wait, I have the video open. Give me a second. Let me check my phone. I was watching someone play it. Oh, I don't have it open. I thought I had it open. It's called Raven's Watch. Have you guys heard of Raven's Watch? It's in early access right now. But it's cool. It's like kind of like it's kind of Diablo-y. It reminds me of like if Diablo was a roguelike sort of. I don't know. Looks pretty cool though. I like the art style a lot as well. The characters are all like different like folklore characters. So you have like Little Red Riding Hood and Beowulf and stuff like that. Okay, well we're out of torches and we've run into 2 dead ends, so I guess it's time to make our way back. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, I'm down. Oh, the Little Red Riding Hood has like a werewolf ability, so she turns into a wolf. It's very cool. Seems really badass. But yeah, the game seems really cool. I kind of want to try it out. Favorite song? Oh man. Right now, my obsession has been Saikai, which is like a song by Lisa and Uru. I don't know. So I'm not really into slow songs usually, but something about that song like hits different recently. I don't know about you, but that's a really cool cover of Getcha that I've been into. Yay! I hope it's our cover. Imagine if you said that and I was like, yay, and then you were like, not yours though. Did you watch it on the first take? I did. It's really good. I know you said new cover leaked, but that would require me to have to sing it with somebody. Oh, there's already one ancient debris? Nice. Oh, we're gonna put it in Kokone's house. Maybe she'll be happy. Let's move the brick. Let's move the brick because I think we'll put all like the nethery material in here. And then we'll put the brick. Oh, we need more. We need more things. Okay, well, we'll sleep first. Do I make her a new box? Do I make her a new... Fuck. I need more chests. Okay, we're gonna put all the brick in here for now. And then I'm gonna make... Do I have any wood? Where's the wood? Stuff the Lyra and Luffy cover. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really like that cover. I feel like unfortunately I think I could have definitely sang it better. Luffy did a fucking amazing job. She killed it. She killed it. But I could have done a better job, but it's okay. Sometimes, you know, that's how you learn, right? That's how you learn. And then we have some signs somewhere. We have a bunch of signs somewhere. Also have a lot of potatoes. We had signs somewhere. I don't know where they went. I know we have a bunch of extra signs, unless Kokone used them all. First time here, hello, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. All covers have been enjoyable. I'm glad. You know, I'm really hyped for the next one though. I'm really hyped for the next one. I hope you guys are too. And we'll give her the gold too. It is Overdose, as you guys may have seen. I hope you guys like the art. You guys saw it on the schedule image. The Overdose one came out actually really good. I'm pretty happy with it. Very proud of it. Worked with Kazu, who is like my favorite mixer right now to work with. Working with him has just been really, really awesome. What if I can I put another chest in front of this one? Like if I put this here. I can't put, oh. I can do this though. Alright, well that's better than nothing. It looks very silly, but you know. Oh yeah, Kazu, he did change as well. He's a really great mixer. Your favorite is vampire so far? Really? I feel like the vampire one, I'm not really happy with it, but I'm glad to hear that you like it, because that one was a little bit rushed and it was all over the place a little bit. But it makes me really happy that you said that that's your favorite one, because that's definitely not mine. Let's make some torches. We have a lot of coal. I think exploring the nether was fun. Maybe we'll just explore the nether today. I feel like that was pretty fun. I liked it. Oh, hold shift in place? Oh, it would have worked. Okay, well, I'll okay, here we go. Oh, well, we hit a dead end on that side. Maybe we'll try... Maybe we'll try this side? What is this? What is this hole? Oh, okay, well... This side is double doored, and there's this fire everywhere. What is happening? I would love to cover Saikai someday. I don't know. But I feel like the production quality for that one has to be good, you know what I mean? It's such a intense song. A very large space. No ghasts. Maybe we can build like a stairway going down. You know what I mean? We have some stairs. Not many. Oops. Here. Since we have the stairs, might as well make some stairs. And then maybe we can just start going down here and try to reach the bottom. I think that'd be cool. We're gonna leave a bunch of torches here though, so that we know that this is the way. I hear a pig, but I don't see one. Kind of afraid to do the gold because if there's a pig here. Okay, let's go down and pray that we don't run into anything. Like lava, for instance. I wish I had brought more stairs, but I guess I didn't think I was going to be doing this, so that's fine. Kokone is a stair master. I'm sure she will add stairs to stuff eventually. This doesn't look good. If this is already the open, we're not going to be able to make our stairs here. Oh no! We're really close to the... Okay. We're missing a step here, but... I just need to make sure I have an escape route, just in case things get hairy. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Nice. We actually, we made it. Okay, I don't see any ghasts, so we're okay for now. Okay. I hear a weird noise though. I don't know what monster that is. I'm gonna take all this quartz. Don't mind if I do. There's a lot of quartz here. Very good. Yeah. There's a lot of songs I want to cover and a lot of songs I want to sing. But yeah, Saikai has been like my favorite song recently. Like that's just like what my go-to song. If I want to like listen to something, that's what I want to listen to. I've been also learning Garando. A little bit of an older song. I don't know if you're familiar with Garando. It also has some bibbidi bobbities in it. It has some bibbidi bobbities. But I don't remember how it goes off the top of my head right now. How does Garando go again? It has a bibbidi bobbidi in it. That's all I remember. Yeah, Garando I've been learning. What other songs have I been learning recently? I have like a playlist of songs that I'm just like learning, so I just try to learn. I just try to listen to those over and over again. This is not like a recent song. I mean, these are, I think all of these songs that I'm citing right now are kind of older. But they also had a first take, which was really cool. They're a group that I really like a lot in general. They're called Atarashi Gakko. I don't know if you guys have heard of them. They have a song called Otona Buru. It's a very good song. They're a very good group. Very fun, high energy. If you watch like any of their dance practice videos, they're hilarious. Really good. So definitely check them out. Waka ateru hoshi desho. Na 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 na. Kono karada. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 da 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 da. Ha! Da 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 dun 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 dun. Da 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 do 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 do. They're such a fantastic performance group. Yes, definitely check out their like live performances. They're just the energy that they have is just so good. They're just such a joy to like watch. Like you can tell they're having just so much fun, and it makes you want like, you know, have fun just by proxy of being there. I don't want to die in this lava. I have a feeling I'm gonna die in this lava. This lava is looking mighty dangerous. Does dirt burn in lava? No. Okay. Just kind of cutting it off so I don't die. Here's some more quartz. I don't know. What have your guys' favorite groups and songs been lately? Do you guys have any particular ones that you've been liking? I also have been really enjoying Pokepal introduced me to them. Shoot. What is their group name? They're like a Japanese Korean like hybrid group. I think they're like run by a Korean company, but they sing mostly in Japanese and English. And they had this really cool like rap thing. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Wait, Breen is great. If you guys haven't heard Tonya's cover of Dance Hall, whatever the heck that song's called, it's really good. XG. The group's called XG. They have this one video, and it's like all of their members, like the rap members, because they have like different members that do different things. It's like all of their rap members rapping. That video is insane. It's litty. So good. And they all like have very unique voices. Yeah, XG. They're very cool. Have you heard of this idol named Lyra Valkyria? Actually, I don't think she's an idol. She kind of sucks. She can't even sing. Noted about XG, I'll check them out later. Yeah, they're really cool. They're really, also very like high energy. Very, I think what I like about them is like it's very hybrid Japanese and Korean feeling, which it just like is like the best of all worlds, you know? And then they also like all speak like perfect English. It's like insane. They all speak English, Korean, and Japanese. It's like they're like fucking cracked. Have you heard of an idol named Weo Valkyria? She's dead, I'm sorry. My condolences. She was a one-hit wonder, never seen again. She's one of the greatest VTubers on the platform. You know, I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. Or I mean, it sounds like you guys enjoyed that stream. Because I genuinely was like, oh man, this is gonna be so fucking cringe. Like everyone's gonna be cringing the entire time. It's gonna be horrible. But it sounds like you guys enjoyed it, so even if it's just for the jokes. Oh, I hear a ghast. But you killed her. It's okay. All good things must come to an end. I genuinely liked it, really. Oh man. It was genuinely cringe. She'll be back next year. No, remember next year we're gonna be holding her funeral stream. I kind of want to do that, but I feel like staff probably wouldn't let me hold a funeral stream. I don't know if they would. I feel like it's a little too cursed. I feel like they'd be like, you want to do what? I like the idea of Wiwa and Mimir being gen mates. Yeah, they are gen mates. All good things must come to an end by my hands. Hey. I had nothing to do with her death, okay? Natural causes, remember? You wouldn't be the first one. I think I've actually seen a different one before too. Oh, I almost fell. Holy shit, I almost fell. That's actually fucking scary. That's actually fucking scary. I legitimately almost stepped one step next to where I was right now. Oh, okay, I almost did it again. Ho ho ho! Not doing that anymore. I'm not walking that way. I'm not walking that way. Fool me once. Fool me twice. Zombie revival stream. It'll be like Zombieland Saga, like that one girl that's like an actual zombie in Zombieland Saga. It'll be like that. That'll be the entire stream. Wait, okay, maybe we'll go down more. Funeral stream for your mobile that doesn't want to see your SSD. I know, man. Honestly, really sucks. Honestly, I just want to play funny video games. Like, why is it gotta be that hard? Maybe we'll go down. But down where? Is the question. Maybe we'll go down like this way some way. I like to make my paths intentional because otherwise I get lost. I'm not like Kokone where I have a good sense of direction. Can we get a 10-hour random loop of random vocals by Leora? Well, you can loop my covers for 10 hours and then you would get that essentially. You would essentially be getting that. Okay. I think this is pretty good. This feels intentional. Like this. Right? And so we know if you go this way, there is a road. Country road, take me home to the place. Except when I try to do a country accent, I just sound like fucking Goofy. Gosh. I belong. West Virginia. Mountain mama. Take me home. Country road. Man, I've been like so excited for the Overdose cover though. That one I've also been preparing since like before debut, basically. I'm pretty sure the song came out right before debut. So I had been planning on covering it. It came out really nicely. I think I mentioned it before, maybe. But we couldn't get video editing for it, so I actually did the video myself. It's not anything crazy. Don't expect anything crazy. But I did a video and I wrote the lyrics. I mentioned that before. I wish I could hit that. Smack that on the floor, smack that. Give me some more, smack that till you get sore, smack that. Oh, whoa, whoa. Can I get like one under? Oh, I think I can hit this one. Oh, I can. Let's go. Mushrooms. But mushrooms are not good because that means that boars are nearby and I just get fucked by the boars. I think like of all the Minecraft enemies, the boars really I like don't know what to do. If I see a boar, I'm just like I just accept my fate as dead. Is that just me? Does anybody else have that problem? The boars are afraid of mushrooms, like in real life or in this game. Don't boars look for mushrooms? Like, you know, like pigs hunt for truffles and stuff. Is that not a thing in this game? Okay, wait, that's the wrong block. Okay, this is the way back home. Oh, they're afraid of them in the game? Really? Okay, well that's good. I always associated the mushrooms with the boars. I always saw them near there. Warped fungi, not regular mushrooms. I see. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. The playground where I spend most of my days. Chilling out, relaxing, something all cool. Playing b-ball outside of school with a couple of guys. They were up to no good. Started making trouble in the neighborhood. I got one little fight and my mom got scared. Said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." I don't know why that song stuck in my head. I hear gas. I hear gas. I hear it. but I don't see it. I was like a little too young for Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But I think sometimes they would play reruns on public television. I watched a bit of it. Just anything on public television, honestly, I watched like some of. Because public television was all I had. Anything on public television, if they had reruns at some point or another, I watched it. What's this hole? Okay, over there there's skeletons and I hear the ghast, so I don't want to go over there. Do I want more glowstone? Maybe? But I'm a little afraid of this lava here. Yeah, what? Back in my day, we didn't have like on-demand entertainment. I think I've said this story before, but I remember one time I was at my grandparents' house over the summer, and we didn't have on-demand entertainment. We didn't have YouTube. There was like, Wi-Fi existed, but my grandma didn't have Wi-Fi, so we didn't have Wi-Fi. So I would just take my PlayStation 2, and that summer is the summer I got Final Fantasy X2, 10-2. And I would just, over and over again, I would start a new game so that I could watch the opening cutscene. What can I do for you? And I used to like have it memorized with like the dialogue and all. YRP, in position. Ready, girls? What can I do for you? Far beneath the hazy borders of my heart, I can see a place. It's something like this. Every now and then I don't know what to do. Still I know that I can never go back. All the things I've seen in those hazy dreams can't compare to what I'm feeling now. Everything's so different that it brings me to my knees. And then Riku kicks the guard. Yeah, and oh, I know the world of real emotion has surrounded you. I won't give in to it now. I know that forward isn't only where my heart can go. I hear your voice calling out to me. You'll never be alone. It's like Yuna with a question mark, because it's not Yuna, it's LeBlanc. Spoilers. Had the best combat system? Yeah, except for the fucking minigames. X2 minigames actually like fucked me out. I fucking hate X2. I think I'm gonna be lost. I've made a mistake. I don't know exactly how to get back, but that's okay. Maybe it'll be fine. I don't think I made a trail. I think it's this way somewhere. I'm going to put a torch down. The LeBlanc massage game, I literally wanted to like chuck my controller. I hate LeBlanc massage game almost as much as I hate Blitzball in Final Fantasy X. But Blitzball has like a special place of hatred in my heart. Actually, a lot of Final Fantasy X stuff has a special place of hatred in my heart. Like dodging the lightning bolts in Xanarkin, like I also just want to like, thinking about that just makes me like consider word puzzle, unspoken word puzzle unalivement. Or like trying to beat the fucking chocobo race in like 1 minute or whatever. I was a small child, okay? I was not even very dexterous. I'm like, how do I do this? Blitzball was fun. You can see yourself out. Ah! Give me the quartz! Give me the quartz! Before they get destroyed! Give them to me! Okay, that's why you never build directly up, but also, how was I supposed to know that that was gonna happen? Okay. doesn't actually work like real logic, so we'll keep that there. That's fine. Okay, what if I cut this one? Lava? No lava. Nice. I meant to say it. I meant to say it. It is. No, that's what you said. You said it was fun. No, fuck Blitzball. Blitzball is like the worst part of Final Fantasy X. Everything else in Final Fantasy X was great except for Blitzball. Blitzball and anything related to Blitzball. I also didn't like Waka. Waka was really annoying. Like, Waka does not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for any Waka fans out there. Waka does not deserve Lulu. Like, are you kidding me? Oh my god, my neighbors are being so loud. You didn't like Waka? Oh my god, actually, I get you. Actually, true. I deserve Lulu for real, for real. For real, for real. Like, if Lulu married Kimari, I'd be like, sure. Like, yeah. Why not? But Waka? Kimari was awesome. I love Kimari. Yeah, it was weird that like she also like had a thing with his brother, and then like I guess she just settled for him because the brother's dead. Like, I don't know. That whole thing was weird. Weird to me too. The wolf guy, yeah. Kimari was awesome. He had like dad energy. He was like Yuna's dad. He was cute. I mean, I've mentioned this before, but like one of my most traumatic childhood memories is like playing Final Fantasy X, and then the part where it's like Yuna's wedding. You know, like the part where what's his face takes away Yuna, and you're left with using like, you have to use Waka in your party because obviously, just like me, I'm sure all of you guys did the same thing where you didn't level Waka at all and you just fucking blasted through everything by summoning shit with Yuna. And then all of a sudden Yuna's not in your party and you're stuck on this stupid ship and you have to fight this stupid dragon without Yuna. And then you just get fucked like majorly. Yeah. Good times. Good times. But also, that part sucked because actually I was like really little, and that was like one of the first actual RPGs that I ever, like serious RPGs ever. I mean, I'd play like Pokemon and stuff before then, or like I played a lot of monster raising sims, but I think that was like one of my first like serious big girl pants RPGs. And I remember like having to have my cousin help me because I got stuck. Actually, I think it was my brother who helped me because I got stuck and like I just couldn't do anything because I had saved on the ship, so you can't even farm. So you can't even farm and you're just like stuck there with this party of like, I think it was like Waka, Kimari, Titus. I don't even think you had Lulu in that fight. I don't know, kind of remake playthrough when? That would be sick. I also want to play the 7 remake. I bought it to play it, but I don't know if we can do Squeenix stuff. I don't know what the status of Squeenix perms are. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to relive Blitzball. You guys don't understand how... You know when I get like tilted in action games? That's like me, but for the entirety of Blitzball. Like, Blitzball camera stuff, I actually like wanted to like Sudoku was like on the table. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Blitzball's easy. Shut up. Oh my god, you're such a liar. I see you lying out of your teeth. blitzball my beloved. No, we are not the same. You and I, we are not the same. Either you're a masochist or you're actually built different. And it might not even be different in a good way. You're just like literally built different. You're like inhuman, you know what I mean? I know some people like to use glowstone, so I'm just trying to pick up all of the glowstone stuff that we see that's easy to pick up, because glowstone's also one of those things that like tend to be like a pain in the ass to like pick up once you know, once you see it. I don't even remember a boat mini game. There was a boat mini game. But I really did like the dress sphere mechanic in 10.2. I know a lot of people didn't like it, which is, you know, like, I think that's fair. But like, for me, dress spheres were everything. I loved it. I mean, you guys know how much I love looking hot in video games. The fact that I could like change all the girls' outfits, like I was living my absolute best life playing Final Fantasy X-2. Is there any like accessible courts where I don't have to like build? This might be a good one. I also have not played Kingdom Hearts 3 yet. So I kind of did want to play. I've only played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and Unchained Memories, and one more of the Game Boy Advance games. For Kingdom Hearts 3, there's a specific clause where you can't idle in the menus if you stream upload videos. Why? Is it because of the music? I'm assuming it's because of the music, right? Like they don't want people to just like use it to like listen to music or something. My first video game? Oh god. I don't know. I think one of the first video game memories I have was Mario 64. My aunt had Mario 64 and she had a Nintendo 64. And so I remember playing I didn't play actually. My cousin played it and I watched him play Mario 64. And then I played a little bit too, but I was really bad at platformers, so I mostly just watched my cousin play it. And then also, I don't know. I think that must have been the first like exposure I've had to video games. And then I'm trying to think of like what else I played. I can't really remember, to be honest, but I had a Game Boy Color. That was like the first console that I had of my own. My other cousins had a Game Boy Pocket, but I think that was like before my time. They just had one, so I remember playing on theirs for a bit, but it wasn't like new or anything. That was before my time, so I remember playing. And they would like, once I got a Game Boy Color, they lent me the Game Boy Pocket games as well. So I played a lot of Pokemon, obviously. I played Blue, I played Yellow, I played Gold, I played Crystal. And then I also played a bunch of other games. I played the Pokemon TCG. Shout out to anybody else who played the Pokemon TCG Game Boy Color game. That game is actually so good. It's actually such a good game. And that's how I learned how to play Pokemon TCG. It's the first TCG I ever played, actually. And then I also played my cousin's Game Boy Pocket Harvest Moon. That's why I brought up the Game Boy Pocket, because I played Harvest Moon from there. And then I don't think I had any like action games even. I think all of my games were like turn-based on Game Boy. I also played Tara's Adventure, Dragon Quest. Shout out to fucking Tara's Adventure because that game was litty. Also because it was the first game that I ever played that let you choose to be a girl, and that was really important to me. That was huge to me, and I loved it for that. And then I think that's all I had on the Game Boy Color. And then we got a Nintendo 64. And the only game we had on Nintendo 64 was Pokemon Stadium. And we had Pokemon Stadium and we had Diddy Kong Racing, which I've talked about on stream recently. And then well, let's try going to the other side, I think, because I think we've kind of explored this area. And then I would borrow a bunch of games from Blockbuster back when Blockbuster was still a thing. So I played a bunch of games like Yoshi's Island and was it Yoshi's Story or is it Yoshi Island? I don't know. One of those. I also played all the Pokemon games. We had Pokemon Snap. We had Hey You Pikachu. We had Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. But I don't know. Back then, you didn't have a lot of games. You just played the couple games you had over and over and over again. Oh, it was Yoshi's Story. And Pokemon TCG for Game Boy goes up to the first 3 sets. With promos and some exclusives, there was a sequel that had new content. What? There was a sequel? Was it on the Game Boy Color too? I don't think I ever saw the sequel. Yeah, so that was what I had on Game Boy and on N64. It wasn't that much. Like I said, we did a lot more like we borrowed a lot of stuff from Blockbuster really back then. But I can't remember what games we borrowed. And some of the games we might have just borrowed for just like a little while and stuff. And what else did I play on Nintendo 64? I think I played a Donkey Kong game. And Star Fox. I played Star Fox. We did play Star Fox, yeah. Had Star Fox. And I think that's it for Nintendo 64. We got a GameCube really late. Because we didn't have a lot of money growing up. So we got a GameCube very, very, very late. And I got one for my birthday, I believe. From like a rich uncle that I had. And I think that was the next console that we had with GameCube. On GameCube, what do we have? We had Smash, because that like came with the GameCube. We had Smash, and then we had man, I can't remember any GameCube games. I had a DS, but that was like way later. It's GameCube first. GameCube, what games were on GameCube? What games did I have on GameCube? I don't even remember what games I had on GameCube. I had Smash. And that's all I remember. I did not have Wind Waker. I did not have Star Fox. We really didn't have a lot of games. It had to like, we borrowed a lot of stuff from Blockbuster. I know that my cousins had the Final Fantasy game, the Crystal whatever. Paper Mario, Luigi's Mansion. We did play Luigi's Mansion, but I think we borrowed that from Blockbuster, so I didn't get very far. And I also did borrow Paper Mario, I believe. And man. Oh, I think I just had like Harvest Moon. I had Harvest Moon 1 and 2. Adventures and then like more adventures or whatever. That's all I remember on the GameCube. Harvest Moon and Smash. And then I got a Game Boy Advance. Right? I believe that's next in level of progression. I had a Game Boy Advance, and on my Game Boy Advance, I had Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, as I always talk about. Oh, you're right! All the Sonic games! I had a bunch of Sonic games. I had Sonic Adventures 2. I had Sonic the Team 1. I think that one I borrowed from Blockbuster 2, though. And... Oh, that's the only ones I remember right now, though. And then I got a Game Boy Advance. And then I had Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And I had all the Pokemon games, obviously. I had Ruby. I had Emerald. I had... what else did I have? I don't know. Advance Wars. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Must keep on looking ahead. No time for questions, follow my head instead. Yeah, Advance Wars and what else? I'm trying to think. I don't really know what else I had. I don't really remember. Game Boy. Yeah, I don't know. We're getting a lot of spammers and bots today. It's very weird. Game Boy Advance. What other games did I have? Again, back then it was really like you didn't have a lot of games, or at least I didn't. You just played the games that you had, right? Like you had like 5 games and you just played those games over and over and over and over and over again. That's what you did. Oh, that was like the back of a ghast's head. Okay, let's not go that way. Yeah, I think I can't remember other games on Game Boy Advance that I played. There definitely are more. But I think my eyes were opened once I got a DS, because I definitely had a R4 or whatever the fuck those were called. Is it called an R4? Am I making that up? Where you could just pirate games. So people like me who couldn't afford video games, that was great. I was really young and I could just R4 cartridge everything, and that's what I did. And I played a fuck ton of games on the DS because of that. I played so many DS games. I must have played every DS game in existence at that point. So I can't even list all the games that I've played because I R4'd everything. And I also had that was the first time I started to port. So around the time the DS came is actually around the time that I got my PlayStation 2. And this is when I was porting Japanese games. So I started porting a bunch of Japanese games. So that's why some of my favorite games on the DS are actually Japanese games, like Daigasso Band Brothers is an excellent game. I played a lot of rhythm games on DS, and I also played a lot of like just random RPGs. I remember I played stuff like there was like this one dinosaur game I played. I remember there was this one I think it was called like Spectorb or something like that. Did you guys ever play that one? Spectrorbs or something like that. I played Etrian Odyssey, yeah. I played Digimon World. I don't remember what else I played. I don't know. I played a bunch of stuff, like a lot of monster raising simulators, a lot of RPGs that I hadn't played before, like Golden Sun I played for the first time on DS. And yeah, I played a lot of rhythm games. And then I got a PlayStation 2. I played Final Fantasy X-2, played Final Fantasy X, and I played... What else did I have on my PS2? I had a Japanese PS2 as well. which I used for rhythm games. So I had Beatmania and although Beatmania also had an English release. But I played Beatmania and I still have it. I have Para. Ah! Fuck. And what else did I have? And then I got a PSP. And the PSP also changed my world because the PSP also had this thing where you could it had this thing where you could put in this hacked battery pack. And you could also just rip a buttload of games on the PSP. So PSP, I played a bunch of games. I also played the shit out of Project Diva. I played Dissidia. Dissidia slapped, by the way. I mean, I don't know how it is now, but back then that shit was like game changing. And then I played Idolmaster. I played DJ Max. I played Monster Hunter by myself, which was really sad, but I did it. And yeah, those were times. After that though, it's pretty standard. I you got the 3DS or the DSi XL. I had one of those. Had like, I'm gonna block this side up because I think there's just lava here, so we're just gonna block it up so people don't go this way. Yeah, and then I feel like that's kind of where we are now. I was definitely more of like a handheld gamer growing up. I had a Wii, but we also didn't have very many Wii games. Now we got a Wii. Didn't have a lot of games on there. And then here we are in today's day and age with the Switch. And then I kind of started, so my brother was more of like a PC gamer. And I was more of like a console gamer. I started playing MMOs in like high school and middle school. So I did play a lot of like MapleStory, Gunbound, Ragnarok Online. Although RO, I only played private servers. I remember I've told you guys this before, but I played Heroes of Newerth. That was the first MOBA that I ever played before League of Legends. And then the first like Steam game I ever played was like Portal, I think. It must have been Portal. I don't think I even really played like TF2 or anything. Yeah, I don't think I ever played TF2. It was a little bit before my time. But I did play Portal. I think Portal 2 when it came out. Actually, it must have been, maybe it was the original Portal? I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, and then I had a PlayStation 3. I played a lot of JRPGs on the PlayStation 3. A lot of random JRPGs on PlayStation 3. And I actually only started like Steam gaming very recently. I would say, within the past couple of years, maybe since pandemic. Like I started PC gaming in general because of, besides like MMOs, really because of Overwatch. Really because of Overwatch. I know that's a boring answer. It's not a very gamer answer of me, but it's the truth. Overwatch really did start me on like FPSs, and that's when I started playing. Because right around then is when the Call of Duty Modern Warfare remake happened. So I played that a lot. And the rest is history. Okay, wait, I don't know where I should go. I'm kind of a little bit lost here because I don't want to go where I've already been. But I don't want to go anywhere that has ghasts because I really do not want to deal with ghasts right now. You miss Heroes of Newerth? I used to play the guy who was basically a Warwick. He was like a werewolf, but he would spin. And there was also another guy that's basically like Zed, or no, not Zed, Jack, the flubber guy. There was a flubber guy too. Played that as well. Zach, that's his name. Maybe mining down? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'm gonna reach the end of one of these. Or maybe I'll like just make a turn here. Sudden turn. That's what I love about Minecraft. It's just very like, you know. And I am rewarded for my spontaneity. Let's fucking go. Damn, that instinct. The game heard me. They're like, she's gonna be spontaneous. We're gonna reward her. Nice. Let's hack and go. Oh, and since I talked about like my regular stuff, I'll talk a little bit about my game background. I'll talk about my TCG background as well. Since I think some of you guys, not all of you guys, but some of you guys might be kind of curious. You know, everyone back then collected cards, right? Like back then, everyone collected cards. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, you just collected it because you watched the show on 4Kids and everyone was doing it and it was like the hot thing to do. So I actually collected, you know, both Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon when I was in elementary school, and was all about the card collecting craze. But like I mentioned, I actually had played the TCG game on Game Boy Color, right? And so I knew how to play the game. Everyone else just collected it, but I actually knew how to play, and I really wanted to play because I really enjoyed the TCG game. So I would teach other people how to play, and it was really fun and cool and whatever. But it didn't really go very far. I think Yu-Gi-Oh people actually were more up to playing because it was like played in the anime, so people were like more down to actually try to play the game. Whereas Pokemon, I think most of the people collected, and even now, I think most people just collect it. So I did that, and then I've mentioned this embarrassing story before, but in middle school, I started a Pokemon club. I started a Pokemon club in middle school because I wanted to find other people who liked Pokemon. And mind you, nowadays it's like cool to like Pokemon, but when I was in middle school, it was not cool to like Pokemon. So I was just trying to find other people who also liked Pokemon at the time. And I actually was known for a very long time. This is also like really weird to say out loud, but I was known for a very long time like as the Pikachu person. I actually have these, I think I can say, I don't think this is doxing. I have these Converse that are actually so fucking sick. For my birthday in high school, my friends bought me these yellow Converse and hand painted Pikachu all over it. And it looks so fucking cool. It's actually like a size too big, so I can't wear them. But they're really, really awesome and a really beautiful art piece too. And just like it really meant a lot because my friends did it. Anyway, that's like how like I was known as like the Pikachu girl because everyone knew that I liked Pikachu. So they would give me very Pikachu related gifts all the time. And I also like for Halloween and stuff at school. This is so embarrassing. I'd wear like a Pikachu Kigurumi and stuff. Like that's like everyone knew I was a Pikachu girl. I was very loud about it. I also had like a giant like 5 foot tall Pikachu plushie in my car at all times. Anyway, so that's my like relationship with Pokemon. As you guys know, and maybe you might have noticed, like I'm a huge Pokemon fan. I kind of got like so that was in middle school where it was like not cool, but I liked it anyway, and I was trying to find other people who liked it, so I made a Pokemon club. As you may have guessed, nobody really joined, but I had a couple people there who were like already my friends, and we would just chill there, right? More? Really? They look like little cinnamon rolls. This is crazy. Is this normal? Like, I'm just trying to imagine them to be like diamonds. You guys saying like they're like as rare as diamonds, right? What the fuck? You have god luck in Minecraft? Yeah, what the heck is happening? This is not normal. I hope this is the beginning of more luck to come for me. I've been having really bad luck this past couple weeks, actually. Anyway, so that's how I started with Pokemon. I wasn't collecting cards at that point because I wasn't like doing anything with anybody with them. But when I was in high school, it was still very uncool to like Pokemon. But like I said, I was the Pikachu girl. So I would buy boxes. It was like early high school. I bought a bunch of boxes, like booster boxes. And I would make decks just like for fun. The time that I was buying booster boxes, it was like the series, and maybe this will dox me a little bit of my age, but you guys kind of know how old I am-ish. It was the time of like the 3 legendary dogs. Like they had a booster box, so I have a bunch of cards from that era, but I don't have any of my old cards from like when I was actually like younger. So anyway, that was that was the last time that I kind of really got into Pokemon cards. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! After, basically, in high school, I bought a Harpy Lady deck to try to pick up the game again. But I didn't know anyone who actually played the game. So I had a Harpy Lady deck, a starter deck, lying around, but I didn't ever actually play it. I just had it. So that's kind of like my very boring, brief explanation of TCGs. And then I started getting into Shadowverse. Man, there's just lava everywhere here. There's lava up here. There's lava over here. I feel like if I go this way, there's gonna be lava too. Yeah, and then I played Shadowverse, and then the rest is history, as you guys know. Now I'm neck deep in Vanguard. Oh, I hear a ghast? What the heck? Saw a sneak peek at anime boss. Oh yeah, Shadowverse Evolve. Okay, it'll depend. Because I think right now, all of the friends that I play Vanguard with, because they're all like my IRL normie friends, right? Like they're not even, like, I have Fujo Pal, who's not normie, I guess. And then my roommate, who's almost not normie, but she's pretty normie. And then I have like my normie friend and then his girlfriend and roommate. So they're the people that I play Vanguard with. But wait, I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. They are like all former Yu-Gi-Oh players. Not his girlfriend though, just his roommate and him. They're former Yu-Gi-Oh players, so it wasn't too hard for me to sell Vanguard to them. I think Shadowverse Evolved, selling them to a brand new game is gonna be a lot harder though. I don't really know if I want to like drag them into another, because some of like they're getting like really into Vanguard, like even more than me almost. So I don't want to like make them play like yet another game when they're like already investing so heavily in Vanguard, you know. Anyway, so that's kind of like my TCG experience as a whole. I don't know, I'm just like rambling. I'm just like telling you like the history of my life. I feel like that's very boring, but thank you for listening to my TED Talk, I guess. Maybe I'll go right over here somewhere because I feel like I haven't gone right. Like the Digimon TCG too, I really want to play it. Like I am one of those kids. Okay, as you guys heard, I was like the Pokemon person, but I fucking loved Digimon. You guys don't understand. I always have thought that Digimon was better than Pokemon. Like even though I loved Pokemon that much. So that should tell you how much I actually just fucking love Digimon. I really, really, really from the bottom of my heart really love Digimon. So when a TCG came out, I was like, I need to play it. But I don't have anyone to play with, so at least Vanguard, like I have Nova. Even before I had my friends, I had Nova, so it was like one more person to play with. But But yeah, with the Digimon TCG. Also, I heard like people are really unhappy with some of the changes that they're making to it recently, and it's been not like as fun to play. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Digimon players in chat, can you confirm? But that's what I've been hearing, so I don't know. Like Gatomon, I love Gatomon. You know, like you used to play pretend Pokemon. I think my friends and we played a lot more pretend Digimon. I think it's because like I don't know, maybe like the story was a little bit more enticing to me for Digimon. Although now looking back on it, like some of it's kind of dark. I don't think I was like really young, so I didn't like understand it. I think I also liked the concept of like Digimon being able to like talk to you. Like they're like actually your friends, you know? Oh shit. Digimon player here, my main gripe is poor translation, localization to a point. 3/4 of the recent set was errated. Wait, what? What? Bad localization? For TCGs? That's insane. That's crazy. Oh my god. And it was the point where it was unplayable? What are they doing? What? Wait, that's like actually insane. You know, I was actually just thinking about that the other day because I was like thinking in my brain about how surprised I was that Vanguard had good loc. Because I feel like, for example, I think Bang Dream doesn't have good localization. So I was like, it's Bushiroad. So I was a little nervous. But I was thinking about how Vanguard had pretty good localization. The anime too. It's very clear that like people localizing the anime actually like know the game. Wait, that's so crazy. Because like in a card game, text matters so much. It's the entire fucking game. Oh, they do all of their localization in Singapore. Oh. That makes sense. Interesting. Ah! I was not looking. Oh man, I can't go anywhere. Digimon's Bandai? Well, they probably do it in the States then because it's Bamco has an office here in the US, so HQ is Europe? Really? That's crazy. Whew, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just ignore that. Don't read, forehead, obviously. Card game? Reading? Who does that? Not me. Everywhere is lava. Everywhere is lava. Doshio. Is this way lava too? I think it is. Every way is lava. That way is lava. So many piglins. Just throw cards at people like Gambit, like Twisted Fate and League of Legends. Just chuck cards at people. Have you seen like magicians and stuff that are like really good at throwing cards really fast and they can like slice shit with the cards? That's so crazy to me. Like, holy moly. Ow, don't come for me, bro. I'm just trying to live my life. Yu-Gi-Oh! Game text for the longest time did not have a localization standard keywords until recent. Wait, what? Really? How can you do that? Wait, so then what happens to those old cards that have like errors in them? Do they ever like just get rid of them? That's insane. It's like crazy to me that like you have these like execs or people and you're like, hey, we need to translate this game, and they're just like, yeah, just do a shit job. It's like the entire game rests on the translation of it. Give me 1 second. This is a dangerous place to be taking a break, but I'm eating something right now. Give me 1 second. Okay. Man, that's crazy. Rena, thank you so much for the chew tax? I don't know. Not gulping. Oh, well, I will have some water now. This area looks calm enough. Yeah, but like these open areas just always have gas, and it just scares the shit out of me. Ugh, my allergies are so bad right now though. I normally don't have allergies, so it's just very frustrating when I do. Oh, there's another entrance here. Which way does this lead? Oh, is this the one that wraps around? Back to the entrance. Nope. Where does this go? Oh, wait, what? There's like another entranceway there. What the heck? Okay, I may be slightly lost, but there's quartz. I'm sure eventually I'll find my way back. I'm going a little bit off the path, and I don't know exactly where I am. But adventure, right? Digging straight up. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Anyway, a little bit of Lyra gaming history for you today. My anime history is a little bit less complicated. I was introduced to anime, like, obviously we all watched like 4Kids anime, but I was introduced to anime like the first time I knew, okay, this is something called anime, and I read like a manga from Tokyo Pop, was Cardcaptor Sakura. And I was really young. I was like in the 5th grade. My brother would read manga, but I didn't know that that's what it was, and it was in Korean, so it's a little bit different. So he read Slam Dunk and Ranma 1/2 in Korean, but I just thought those were like Korean comic books, you know, like I didn't really understand the concept of like manga or anime until later. So then it was Cardcaptor Sakura for me. And then that obviously like led me into a massive clamp spiral. And then I read Wish, and I read Chobits, and I read Magic Knight Ray Earth and Angelic Layer, and all of those good clamp series. And then I also actually, but you know what? What's crazier is that I watched Zoids and Gundam when I was in the 3rd grade on Toonami. I think I mentioned it before, but the first Zoid, the first Gunpla-esque thing that I built was a Zoid. My first pramoded was Zoids, and that was when I was in the 4th grade. Because I had a friend, and she was really into Zoids. She was like into anime stuff, but I didn't realize it was anime stuff. So she introduced me to Zoids and Hamtaro. And I remember at the time, the only place you could get Zoids or Hamtaro stuff was like in Chinatown. So we would go to like our local Chinatown, which was pretty far away when we were really little. And like with our parents, obviously. And we would get, you know, our Hamtaro stickers. There used to be these Hamtaro stickers that were like square. I don't know if anyone will know what I'm talking about, but they were like pink and square, and they were like plastic. They were almost like little Tic Tacs, but like square. They're almost like little pieces of gum, and those were like all the rage in my school. Those Hamtaro stickers. Because Hamtaro was playing on television. It was like on 4Kids. And yeah, we used to buy those and Zoids at the same store. I also fucking love Hamtaro games. There's a really good Hamtaro Game Boy Advance game. It's like Ham Love Paradise something. Where there's like a devil hamster and an angel hamster. It's a really cute, but also really just fun and good game. It's Hamtaro time. Hamtaro. If you work together, it's much better. My best friend. We like sunflower seeds. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Something ham. But yeah, Hamtaro was... Oh, there's boars over there, aren't there? That's the area with the boars. I'm always afraid to go near there. Well, you know what? Adventure awaits. We'll never know until we try. But I will create a platform here to make it a little bit easier for me to escape, because if I encounter boars, I'm probably gonna die. Oh, but we have the netherite stuff. Maybe we don't want to encounter boars. I don't know. How does the Japanese Hamtaro song go again? What was it called? I know it because so many people sing it. It's like how I know like the Pokemon opening in Korean. Not because I ever watched Pokemon in Korean, but because of how many people just sing it. Oh yeah. The otoko hashiru yo hamtaro ba 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 ba. That song. Oh, I saw the ghast's legs, but it doesn't see me. That's right, you fucker. I out of inventory space? I am. I don't need this. There's actually a lot of stuff in my inventory that I don't need, but that's okay. Okay, we're gonna approach, but try to stay unseen by the ghast. What? Okay, in this biome, this red biome, what's good to pick up? Chat. Anything worth picking up here? Like, I've been picking up glowstone when I see it. Oh, my pickaxe is almost dead though. What is the sound? It's a ghast. Is it worth it? Oh, my pickaxe is almost dead though. Like, should I take this? Take this? They can't destroy cobblestone? Yeah. I'm aware. Not worth it? You don't need mushrooms? Okay. These are all mushrooms? What about this thing? This veiny thing that's pulsating. I see him. He doesn't see me though. Don't need it? Okay. What about this yellow thing? Don't want this yellow thing? Is that thing any good? Kinda looks like a brain. Bug brain. Is it also like a glowstone? Yellow thing is a glow shroom. You can take it for lighting? Okay. No, my pickaxe broke. Do I need a pickaxe for it? Can I take it? Oh, I have to go down there and get it though. Okay. Stealth mission. Stealth mission. Okay, free up my inventory. Free up inventory. Oh no, I'm definitely gonna pick those up. Free up inventory! Okay. It definitely saw me. Okay, that's fine. We are going to run and pray it doesn't see me. It sees me. I'm running. Okay. Ah! Stressful. I think gas stressed me out more than any monster in this game. Okay, now to find our way home. I don't know which way it is, but oh, this looks promising. Does it? Is it promising? Oh, a door. Yeah, we found our way home. Okay, nice. All right, let's go back with our findings, with our goodies. And I put some of the stuff in Cocone's present box. Nice. That was a pretty successful trip. We got a lot of quartz too. Pen. A lot of gold. Nice. Okay. Back home. Home sweet home. Put our quartz in here. You know, that's actually not that much quartz though. I feel like I thought it would be more, but is this blackstone? No, that's nether bricks. Okay, I want to see what it looks like. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, shall we? Is it in here? Chiseled. Why does it look like a pig? You don't have a fortune pickaxe? I do though! I had a fortune 1 pickaxe. It's not like a crazy fortune pickaxe, but it was still a fortune pickaxe. Okay, we're gonna go grab a new pickaxe. One doesn't count? Why not? Okay, here we are. I think another thing we could do is we could make this hall look a lot nicer by changing the walls and stuff. I don't know if they won't escape, right? If we change these walls. I don't think they can escape. Why can't I? Oh, I don't have enough. I have 19. I was like, what the heck is happening? Okay. I'm thinking maybe we can replace it to make it look nicer. Black stone bricks. Like maybe black stone for the bottom or something. What was that? Is that thunder outside? I'm assuming so. It sounds kind of scary. Maybe change the flooring here. Make it look nice, you know? Why don't we try this new one and see how it looks. It's still a little purple. The black stuff is still a little purple. I don't know how I feel about it. What do you guys think? I mean, I think it's a cool looking block. It looks more black in the nether, yeah. Does it feel trading hall-y? Deep slate is more black than blackstone. Well, we'll change out the flooring for now. Make it look kind of nice, you know? I don't know if Coconut ever wants to move this. Probably not, because the villagers are a pain to move. Yeah, I can't change the blocks underneath the villagers because they will fall. Oh my god. Oh shit, the VNU logo. I hope it's okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know if I put a... Oh, okay, we're gonna go to sleep. We run. I'm scared. Yeah, we want more uniform walls. What's a good wall, you think? What's a good wall? It's not on fire. It's not on fire. Okay. I don't know why, but it won't let me run sometimes like this. I can't run. Any wall suggestions? Blackstone. We'll just finish it with blackstone for now. What the heck are under eggs? We're gonna set up a lightning rod. Okay, nice. Blackstone should be fine. For the walls? We don't want it to be both. I just want, I think I like a nice uniform wall. What we could do is maybe like wood. Is what I was thinking. That looks nice. The blackstone brick looks very nice. I like it. Looks very fancy. Polished diorite. Can I break the thing underneath this? Okay, I can. Whew. Oh. Okay. Oh, these two guys too. Nice. Everyone else has like flat ones, so you can't really tell anyway. Okay. And then we'll put up some more torches up here. Is there water up here? Is that why this is here? Oh, this one leads straight to the stupid... There we go. I'm just gonna make this look a little bit cleaner. This one here. This here. There we go. I don't know why this is here. Wood planks. Yeah, maybe wood planks. Cause there's this wood here. Also, why is this ceiling like this? Okay, we'll make the ceiling something different too. I don't know. I'm trying to think like what looks, you know. Oh, oops. I'm trying to think what looks kind of more trading hall-y. What does a trading hall look like? Maybe we break this. I don't know where these shoes. Give me the box. Give me the box. There we go. Why does there's so much random stuff in it? Oh, not this one. Oops. Potato, sugar cane. Random stuff. Okay. I have to break this one too. Okay. Oh boy. Carrot, apple, name tag, iron nugget, blast furnace, paper, block of iron. Block of iron. Give me the chest. Why are there so many bows? Oh no, I need this one. Right. Okay, here we go. A bunch of random pickaxes. I guess I could just use them all. I think they must be trash. Okay, we're gonna change the entire ceiling to be something nice. And then we'll change the walls also. Chiseled diorite? What do I have? What's glitching out here? Did I get everything? Okay. Chiseled diorite. I think we do have a lot of diorite. We're gonna try it. I think chiseled diorite might be nice because it's bright. I'm just gonna be doing some minor construction work here. I have is polished diorite different than chiseled diorite? Chiseled diorite. Let's see what chiseled diorite looks like. Why won't you run? Oh, you mean polished. Okay. We're gonna try polished diorite. We should have quite a bit of diorite. Put this back in there because we're done with that. Is that all the diorite we have? Maybe we don't have a lot of diorite. We don't have a lot of diorite, which means we need to replace it with something else. We also do like half diorite, half something else. We don't have a lot of wood either. What do we have a lot of? We have a lot of fucking cobblestone. A lot of iron and a lot of nether random shit. You can make it with quartz and cobblestone, but it feels like a waste of quartz, don't you think? What's up, brick? And deep slate. We have a lot of deep slate. We have polished andesite. Andesite. Doesn't look that great. Cracked stone bricks looks pretty cute, actually. Smooth stone. Stone bricks. Stone bricks might be okay. Maybe we could put polished diorite on the bottom. Checkered pattern of deep slate and diorite. That could be cool. Cobbled deep slate. Can I turn cobbled deep slate into regular deep slate? Okay, well. For now, okay, let's try this. Let's see what this looks like. You could turn deep slate into tile or bricks. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Doot, doot. Trading halls this way. I just like my walls and stuff to be uniform, you know what I mean? Okay, let's start with maybe make the we can do the pattern where the bottom is like stone. And then this one is like this. Don't try to escape! Where do you think you're going, sir? Or maybe I should use the polished diorite for the ceiling. I feel like it makes a nice ceiling tile. Don't you think? Let's do that. I think it looks good as a ceiling. Because it has that like paneling that ceilings have. Looks like a nice department store ceiling tiling. Okay, here we go. We're remodeling the trading hall. And I think I'm gonna try to like remodel the entranceway too. Looks good, right? I like it. I need more suggestions for the wall though. I think I'm not like totally sold on the ideas that we have right now. Oh shit. leads into a dungeon, but don't worry about it. Don't worry, just ignore the dungeon for now. Pretend it's not there. There you go. There you go. Nice. Oh, not nice. Oh, we're out. Oh, no, no. No, we're not. We have some more. Okay. Okay. We need to polish a little bit more for the ceiling. Frick. We do have a couple that we just picked up, so we can polish those. And we can also, I'm gonna break these bricks here so we can take these because we don't have diorite right now. Don't mind if I do. And these ones as well. I think for the bottom, using this is kind of cool. The stone. But I'm thinking for the top, we'll make it something else. You know what I mean? Stripped log? Oh, I don't know what stripped log looks like. I'll have to look at it. Okay. Okay. This. And then this. Yeah. Looks pretty nice. Leaky ceiling is a little annoying, but we'll fix that soon. Do not worry. Do not worry. Make a quartz farm? You can farm quartz? Really? I didn't know that. We're also gonna pick up these diorite because we can use all the diorite that we can get, really. They won't escape from there, right? Yeah, I don't think they can. Okay. Let's go polish this diorite that we picked up. Oh, we can also steal this diorite. Because I'm going to replace all these walls anyway. I might as well steal the resources within the walls. Yeah, we have a lot of diorite here. Oh, you can trade quartz. Oh. That's cool. I didn't know that. We should also do something about... Oh, shoot. This is meant to be here. I'm gonna eat some potatoes. Nether gotcha? Is that like trading with the piglins? Is that what you mean by gotcha? They'll give you quartz with gold. I see. We are not great on gold right now. We don't have like a ton of gold. But maybe eventually we... Because I think we're doing better on gold recently. So maybe soon. People have gotcha machines around piglins. I'm sure Kokone would be interested in that. I'm positive. Where do we put all of our copper? I think like this is literally all of really 1 gold and 4 blocks and 47 nuggets. Sir 956, thank you so much for the super chat. Here's some gold fund. Time to buy all that gold. Thank you so much for the super. Okay. Tree. See, the thing is, we don't have a lot of tree resources either. What can we make with cobblestone? We can make stone. What can we make with stone? We have the blocks already. Chiseled stone blocks. The chiseled one is kinda ugly, not gonna lie. Does the cobblestone just turn into stone? No. Okay. We don't want the cobblestone. You can build a gold farm in another, but it's a lot of work. Smooth stone. We have regular deep slate, polished deep slate, chiseled deep slate. Polished one looks pretty cool. Here, we'll try the polished one. Why not? We haven't tried it, so we can try it. Give it a shot. Trading hall in the overworld is much less work. Piglin trading hall? Really? It's not that much work? Okay, we're gonna... So also, I thought my meeting was yesterday, but it's actually today. So I'm going to, I'm gonna finish revamping this trading hall, and then I will call it an end for stream because my eyes are still hurting and I have a meeting. Okay. Villager trading hall piglets only survive in the nether. Oh wait, isn't that what you were? Is that not what you were saying? I must have misunderstood. Does the water still drip through this ceiling? It doesn't seem like it. Nice. Okay. Nice, our ceiling is all done. It looks fancy. Okay, let's check out this. I don't know how I feel about the polished stuff. It does look very trading hall-y, I guess. Looks very, you know. What if it, you know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Yes, no, yay, nay. I'm not gonna replace the signs because I don't want to accidentally forget what was supposed to be on there. They stand all the villagers without dropping the volume? I just tune them out. I hear nothing. I actually find the in-game cats more annoying. I have a harder time tuning out the in-game cats. But the in-game villagers, I can tune out without much problem. I think it's because with the cats, it's more of like a high-pitched thing. I have a lot less tolerance for high-pitched noises. If it's a low-pitched noise, I can like block it out pretty well, I think. I have a much harder time with high-pitched noises. If you were given the opportunity to experience something for the first time again, what would it be? Ooh, that's a hard question. For the first time, experience something for the first time. I don't know. What would your answers be, chat? Maybe your answers will help me think of an answer. For the first time. Your name of all things, really? I don't know. I'm not, you guys know I'm not much of a Makoto Shinkai fan. I don't know, that's a good question though. Ooh, Obra Dinn? I want to play that game. I haven't played it. I heard it's really good though. Oh, I almost killed this man. Can you drown villagers? I feel like I almost killed these villagers. It's a mystery game, so it doesn't really have replayability. If you do it, don't look anything up. I've watched like some streamers play the first like couple minutes of it, but that's about it. I haven't actually watched like a full let's play of it, so I didn't get spoiled. I've been meaning to play that game. I completely forgot about it. I don't know what I would experience again for the first time. You know, I feel like this is such a cheesy answer, but generally, I don't have a lot of like regrets in my life. You know? I like to live my life with no regrets. And I very much like stick by that rule. So I don't know. I think everything that I've like done and experienced, I'm like really happy with how I experienced it and stuff. So I don't know. It's a great question though. The blocks behind the sign bother you? I know, but I can't redo the signs. I'm sorry. I wish there was a way, but there is no way. This is the way it must be. But otherwise, I think it looks pretty cool. I don't like how purple it is. I don't like how purple it looks, but you know, it's fine. I'll live. Maybe I'll go around this with stone. This? I think that looks nice. I'm loving the chorus BGM. I also want to like replace all of this roof so it's not leaky. It bothers me greatly that it's very leaky here. But I think it's a little difficult to do. Let me see if I can do it here. Let us find out. Because I think I'd have to swim and just be very sneaky about it. And I don't know how to get into the dungeon from above. So our only choice is to go in from below. Which obviously is going to make things really difficult for us. Wait, where am I? I was digging the wrong way. Am I okay? Okay, I think if I dig this way now, Just leave it to Coconut. I don't think she'll do it, that's why. Wait, what the heck is not... Why isn't it meeting up? It should just be a couple blocks this way. Did I go too high? What if I go this way more? Wait, what? What? It's just 2 blocks this way. Maybe it has to be this way more. Like this way. Make a hole in the ceiling and swim up. I have a feeling I'm gonna get like lost in the sauce if I do that. I'm a little worried because of my lack of sense of direction. Like I have a hard time like finding the hole. Okay. It's this. I don't know where. But it's this. Maybe if I just put a layer on top of the water. Just put a layer on all of the water. I'm gonna run out of breath. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're gonna do it again. I'm like subconsciously also just holding my breath in real life, which is probably not helpful to this process. I can like hear the haws in the background, like faintly. Distant haws in the background. Do you hear them? Okay, wait. I need another material. We have a lot more cobblestone, so let's do that. Okay. I don't think any of it was sand, but we're gonna cover the sand anyway, just in case. I think it's all on this side. Villagers nearby. Oh, the trading hall. We're trying to cover the ceiling for the trading hall right now. So that's why you'll hear them. How many squares does it have to be for it not to leak? Does it just have to be 2? Just 2 is fine. Okay, I think that should be okay. Let me check this side. Oh yeah, here's the trading hall. This is it. I can hear them. Okay, let me fill this up really quick. I wish there was an easier way to fill this up. There is not. That's okay. Okay, I think that's fine. Oh shit, where did I come out of? Oh, here. Okay, we're gonna fill this up. And we have some dirt, so we're gonna fill this up too. This is our maintenance hole. If we ever need to do more maintenance, we know where to go. Okay, I will change all of these later. You can middle click on a block and you'll have it. It'll be in your hands. Really? I didn't know that. Okay. Nice. No drippy ceiling, and we just need more of these polished cobblestone. And oh, what? Why is this one drippy? Why is this one drippy? Okay. Maybe that fixed it. Must have missed the spot. Okay. Yeah, we'll change all these walls. And what should we choose the flooring for this one? I kind of want to change the floor of this one as well. Maybe we'll just make it... Nice bunker, thank you! It's our trading hall. I'm trying to decorate it so it looks a little bit nicer. Maybe there's too many torches, but it's fine for now. We'll just keep it. Planks. We don't have a lot of wood. I'm trying to be very like conscious about how much wood we're using. As we just don't have a lot. And we got rid of our tree farm a little while ago. Tiled deep slate? That might be cool. We do have a lot of deep slate. Time to start replanting? Yeah. Yeah, we do need the wood. We do need the wood. Okay, let's get... We also have like nether rack and nether brick. I don't know if that's like... Here, we'll put this in here. And we'll get the polished deep slate. Nether bricks might be neat. Alright, we'll take these. Can we make them into bigger bricks? The bricks are a little small. No, we can't. We can chisel them. The chisel one looks so scary. Does anybody use chiseled stuff? Do you guys use chiseled stuff at all? It might be too red for your taste. You might be right. But this one might be okay because I'm like expecting it to be red, you know? You do? What do you use it for? If you add it a bit to another box. I see. Okay, we're gonna put this guy here. Like this. This. And like this. Nice! Looks nice. And then we'll replace these as well. Yeah, it has like a nice homey feeling to it. Alright, let's see what the nether brick looks like here. Are you still dripping? Ah, the water. Okay, now it's not dripping. Okay, here we go. Oh, it is. It is. I don't like it in contrast. I like how clean it looks though. I will say that it looks very clean because this kind of looks dirty. Not gonna lie, this kind of looks dirty. I like that it looks clean, but I think maybe not really what we're going for here. I don't like the contrast there. I wish I knew what the blocks look like off the top of my head. We'll just put dirt here for now. And I do like the nether brick. Maybe we could use it for something else. Oh, Enderman! Holy moly, what was he doing in there? I don't know how to fight him yet. And I don't even think I have a sword right now. So I don't like how this is wood. Repair. Okay. Do we have any other things in here? I won't attack as long as you don't look at him. Yeah, but I feel like we just made direct eye contact, so that scared me. Oh, there was more diorite in here. Also, calcite. Calcite looks cool. But isn't this long enough for him? Doesn't it have to be 2 spaces? I would have had to like come in here. But I don't know if I would have reflexively been able to do that in time. Don't look at me, sir. What do we have in here? Block of raw copper. Granite. We have a lot of diorite here. Cobblestone slab. Diorite. Cobblestone. Maybe I want more diorite? I don't know. Flooring. Flooring. What's a good flooring option? Copper flooring. We do have a lot of copper. But they'll turn green. I don't mind green. We do have a lot of copper. Stop it. Brick. More blackstone. Cobbled deep slate. Granite. What else can we do with diorite? Just polished diorite. I'm just gonna polish some more of these so we have a stack. We have stone. We have a lot of stone. Polished andesite. Smooth stone. Tough? What the heck is tough? Stone bricks. We have a lot of stone bricks. Yeah, maybe. We have a lot of andesite. Okay, we don't need more polished deep slate. I think we're good for that. Oh, maybe I should put it in the other chest though. I'm gonna put it in the other chest. What other deep slate things were there? Deep slate brick. Maybe stone. We have brick already. Is that all we can get? Chiseled stone brick. Chiseled deep slate. Sorry, I'm so indecisive. Chiseled deep slate. Alright, well, I don't know what it looks like. It looks like a face. Am I crazy? Let's see. Maybe we could do... Most chisel blocks have a face somewhere. It looks very silly. Okay, wait, we're gonna break this. Add more head clearance here. I can't get rid of that one. I kind of vaguely remembered that. Okay. I need to sneeze. Ugh, excuse me. You know, I don't hate it. It does look like faces, but... It does kind of look like faces, but... feel like it has a nice feeling to it. Okay, let's get rid of all these stone pickaxes. I don't know why there were so many stone pickaxes in there. It looks like a conveyor belt. A little bit, doesn't it? Maybe we can have all the walls be just like stone or something. I want them all to be the same. And that's the only thing. I don't care like too much how they look, cause it's like all the basement anyway. Using a stone tool. I know, because I have it. It's just, it's here. I need to get rid of it. And it seems like a waste to just throw it away, so I'm just gonna use it, you know? My dad used to always say, "Mottai nai." It means like don't waste. Well, it doesn't mean don't waste. It means that's what a waste. But he would say it whenever we like had food left over and stuff. It's like don't waste stuff. Ooh, we're out of the deep slate. It does look like a conveyor belt, doesn't it? Okay. I don't hate it, I don't hate it. And then why don't we... Is he stuck? Is our guy Enderman stuck? Because he's not moving. Don't they usually like zoop away? Why is he still there? Do you think he's stuck? Smack him? I'm scared. Show him who's boss. Oh, definitely not me. I'm definitely not the boss. Is he stuck? Is he stuck? Do you think he's stuck? Oh, he's not stuck. He can walk. But he's not zooming away. Should I hit him? Should I really hit him? Can I win? This is only too high. He's running away. Come back. Nice. Got the ender pearl. My inventory's full. We can get rid of this copper. You did great against the raid though. I had to summon all those guys that Kokone was upset about. Remember? I don't know if that's doing great. Let's finish using all these stone tools. No, wasting Sublier 2 minutes ago. Okay, but we don't use copper ever. To be fair, we literally never, I feel like I've never used copper besides making lightning rods, and that's about it. Ceiling? Redo the ceiling? I feel like the ceiling should be a little lower, but it's fine. Feels roomier than it should be, don't you think? Maybe we just need stone to fill this wall. Like this wall feels like it shouldn't exist. Feels so fancy here. Indecisive, indecisive. Okay. We go get more stone. Okay, we're just gonna finish that area and then really for realsies call it a night because I can feel my brain like shutting off. I feel my brain shutting off. What did we want? Stone. Smooth stone? Stone? Deep slate bricks. We don't need those anymore. Ha ha ha. Polished diorite, nether brick. We don't need nether brick anymore. We need polished deep slate. No. Chiseled deep slate. I feel like I'm just talking to myself. Sir956, thank you so much for the super chat. Guess I'm well deserved for Ask Me Slayer. Thank you. Although I do have a meeting tonight. It's already 8 p.m. Holy shit. My wrist has been kind of fucky, so I haven't been doing stuff, but I really want to draw. Also, tomorrow, I might do like a little, I don't know. I'm like debating because I was thinking about maybe trying out like Twitter Spaces for some like test stuff. I kind of miss Twitter. I miss it when I miss Twitter having like those Instagram story type things that they used to have that disappear in 24 hours. I wish they still had those. I think a lot of VTubers were kind of upset that that went away. But I think a lot of normal people like didn't really use it or like it. Sleep through the meeting? I wish. Okay. Okay, we're gonna steal some of the ones from here because these are gonna get covered anyway. Instead of going back and making more. Because I think we're gonna cover this entire side with stone. I think stone walls are not bad. I just need it to be uniform. I just need everything to be stone and not cobblestone in between. And then I'll be okay with the stone. Because it makes sense. I just don't like having some cobblestone and some stone. Okay, like this. Maybe this ceiling. I don't know. Maybe that ceiling we switch back. But we're definitely gonna switch these. Oh, were they called fleets? Is that what they were called? I genuinely don't remember. Okay, hopefully the sand doesn't leak water. Nice, okay, it doesn't. I think I want to connect these ceilings eventually. But the stone walls look fine. This, I hate this. We're gonna replace this. feel like I get so OCD about the most random stuff. I feel like I don't care about 90% of stuff, and then if I do care, I just get so OCD over it. Why? Why must my brain work like that? Actually, I don't think I want... I think I want this to be a stair, but for now we can't do anything about it because it's not. Or what I could do is do this and connect these. That might be what I do. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna get rid of this. We need more stone. No one's even gonna care, except for me. I care. And hey, that's all that matters. Okay, we're almost done replacing them. I just need like 5 or 6 more. And then I need to replace all of this with stone. And then we're actually looking really solid. So you go in here. Go. This feels weird. These two need to be replaced. I didn't bring it with me. But that's okay. We'll replace them next time. I feel like this one also should be replaced. These two. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it next time. And then everything else looks like this. Has like a nice, you know. Should I make the torches every other one? Is every one too much? Yeah, I think that looks better. Every other one. Here we go. Okay. And then we have like this. I think eventually we'll want to replace them with like lanterns or something because the lanterns look a lot nicer. But you know what? This is looking pretty nice. I think it's not bad. I don't like this entranceway. I think this entranceway looks bad. I don't have an axe, so I'm just gonna... Ceiling lights? Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. I think that's the play. Like this. Yeah, that looks nice. Maybe something like this. I think that looks kind of nice. It's not fancy or anything, but yeah. I like it. I'm gonna replace these as well. Should I do this? No. I shall not. Okay. The floor being purple bothers me, but I'm gonna try not to think about it too much. Try not to think about it too much. Alright, well, Coconut's gonna be back soon. So I hope she likes it. I'm excited for her to take a look and see. And maybe like it. I don't know. And we want to replace all of that ceiling with stone, but we don't have any. Okay, we're gonna end stream here because head hurty, eyeballs hurty, too much computer. You know, yesterday I was like feeling tired and like fatigued and stuff, and I was like, okay, what should I do? I was like, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Like I can't like. If I'm not on the computer, I don't know what to do. I can't look at a screen, so I don't want to look at my phone. I can't look at my Switch. Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? How do I live my life? So I stared at Vanguard cards, but I don't know if that's that much better, to be honest, because it has a lot of tiny text on it. But yeah, we're gonna call it end of stream here for today. Is Amoria streaming? I think she is. We'll read into her if she is. Give me 1 second. Cuddle my cats. Yeah, I also did that. My cats are freaking out because our neighbor is having some like construction or something. So they've been not happy. But I hope you guys had fun today. Sorry we didn't play Zone of Enders. We'll reschedule for another time. But thanks for understanding. Tomorrow there's no stream because I am going to pick up my friend from the airport and it is very far away. But instead, we'll have stream on Friday, our new cover song premiere. I hope you're looking forward to it. We'll chat a bit and talk about the song and stuff like that. So I'll see you guys on Friday for that. And otherwise, Saturday, members only Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Don't forget to vote in the little members section. Don't forget to vote. And yeah. I was just double checking that it actually went up. It did. So far, the votes are everyone is looking towards 9 p.m. with a longer stream. So that is likely what we're gonna be doing. But we'll see. All right, Leotsu, thank you so much again, everyone. Good night. Have a good rest of your day or good night, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye.